Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. We're going to take a break from Airborne Empire. We've, made some pretty good progress in that game. But we're going to take a break and head back into the world of Aether and Iron. And last time on that game, I believe we actually just recruited Luca, who's actually was a pretty cool guy, I have to say. And he's like a dockland worker. And we're going to do we've done all the missions in preparation for the heist to take Baroness Marm's gold from the Dreamland, the Pandemonium Vault, I think it was called. Basically her casino vault. So, let's get into it. Hello. And then... So I think one of the decisions I'm probably going to take a look is whether I want to switch in Luca into the party, because he's very good at heavy vehicles, and we haven't really used any heavy vehicles in the game. I'm kind of wondering if that's an option we should check out first before we do this. I think the only heavy vehicle we have is the prisoner transport, and unfortunately it fires up ahead, or basically in front or behind, which is not necessarily the best thing to have in a vehicle. Okay, so we need to regroup at the lighthouse. Very possible we could get intercepted on the way there, so let's just go ahead and go there and see what happens. Let's see, what do we got? Dark alley, neighbor hall, back room. Yeah, let's go back to the lighthouse here. Oh, surprise encounter.
The glow of high beam flashlights and spinning caution bulbs plays across my windshield as traffic slows. Evidently, Marm has decided that a good old-fashioned dragnet will force troublemakers like me off the streets.
Okay. I'm not sure if this is more of a random encounter, because this seems a bit difficult. Smooth Talker is actually easier for us because we have a higher bonus, but the check is also higher. So we need to roll a 9 or higher to make this work. I think this is kind of the game's way of forcing us into a combat encounter. But let's see if this works at all. A 10. Okay, we got it.
The car in front of me passes the barricades, and I pull forward, flashing the guard a friendly smile as I roll down the window.
Good evening, ma'am. Routine check. Where you headed this evening?
Just heading back home. Got a place up near Klein-Deutschland by the ferry terminal?
A local girl, huh? You ever play darts down at the Spritzen house?
I crack a smile, recognizing the question for what it is. A test of my Dreamland bona fides. If I did, old Killmeyer would call me a tourist and toss me out on my ass. Spritzen House has a shooting club in the basement. They don't throw darts.
Oh, I think I see. If we failed the check, Gio would probably say, oh yes, they do play darts there. And get caught in the process. Okay. Gia's a smooth operator.
The enforcer looks pleased and steps back to wave me on through. I give a nod of thanks and cruise on by, making sure not to look too eager to be on my way.
Okay, that was good. You didn't have to do any combat. I don't really... I think there's going to be lots of combat when we do the heist. We did actually do lots of combat last stream, because I actually enjoyed the combat a lot during Luca's missions. Like, they're all different kinds of, like, scenarios, essentially. Yeah. Okay, before I go to the lighthouse, let me just check all these other places. Oh, Nellie's here. Let's talk to Nelly
How's
for a sec.
everything going down here?
It's going fine.
She doesn't sound confident in that.
Doesn't sound like it is.
Yeah, what's up?
I love my work, Gia. Almost everything about it. But sometimes I just wanna... I don't know. I've been staring at these formulas so long that all the stereoisomers look the same.
I offer Nelly a vacant stare. What?
That would have killed back at the lab.
Nelly slumps over her desk, her hands almost melting into the surface. She's exhausted, and not hiding it well. I don't know what she's working on, but I know it's important. But working tired is a good way to make critical mistakes. Nelly needs a break.
Oh, interesting. There's a decision we have to make here. Offer to take her to the circus. Tell her she should focus on her work. Yeah, no, you need a break.
Hey, kid. Get rid of the frown and come on. You ever been to the circus?
The circus? We're going? What should I bring? What does someone bring to a circus? Peanuts, I think? I don't have any of those. They should have some there, right? Are we going right now?
Nelly is very much like a... She just turns into a kid. I can't believe she's also suggesting, should we bring peanuts to the circus? They sell all sorts of things over there.
Are you in the middle of anything important? On her desk, a glass vial bubbles with blue liquid over an open flame. Nellie's eyes follow mine, then her face screws up into what she clearly believes is a convincing poker face.
Oh, nope. Let's go.
I'm just gonna leave the flame on. That's a fire hazard.
Finish up what you're working on and we'll go.
Oh, fine.
Oh, it's a side mission. Oh, I didn't realize there were any more side. Okay, we're getting distracted by a tangent. Take a trip with Nelly, travel to Coney Island, go to the carnival. Okay, I think we're gonna do that instead. I wonder when this mission was available, because I don't know if I visited Nelly's lab when it was last back at the hole. So I'm actually very glad that we actually did this before we started the heist here, because that would probably be a point of no return. Ooh, efficient jumping repulsors. Oh, I can add that to one of my cars. Let's get that in here. Okay, let me see. So again, the game is really good in a lot of aspects, but probably the weakest part of it is the UI when it comes to like reconfiguring vehicles. It's not... I think they could have done a better job here. A lot to make do. Oh, Luca comes with his own truck. I should probably look at that as well. But first, let's... which one... One of these has jumping repulsors. It's not Princess. No, Princess has the... Princess is our dual shotgun wielding car here. It's not the flatbed, of course. The flatbed does have nitro. I think it is Gia's... Yeah, this one. So, jumping repulsors plus 1 weight. Okay, and if I do efficient, what's the difference here? Oh, that's a big jump, actually. So, in addition to plus 1 weight, it gives us plus 2 AP. And jumping costs 1 AP instead of 2. That is indeed more efficient. Okay. If that's the case, then I could probably get away with scrapping. Let's see here. Yeah, we already have... Okay, so this is the one we took out of Gia's car. And then we also have one in the stash already, so maybe we can... I might just scrap both of these, actually. The jumping repulsors aren't very... I don't need more jumping cars, I think. Let's scrap these for 40 scrap each. There we go. Oh, we also got some more stuff, didn't we? Gia has the champagne, lots of little things here. And Cress got the blinding sticky bomb. What's the range on this thing? It doesn't really have a... Oh, it's an auxiliary part, so it would go on Cress's flatbed. I'm just going to check out the flatbed and just double check here. So we have the shunter, which moves vehicles without damaging them. I find this thing is extremely useful because I don't want to ram vehicles necessarily. So I want to keep the shunter. Got the improved welding arm. Got a heal. Very useful too. And the second one is the armor buster, which allows us to weaken a vehicle to projectile damage, not other types of damage, but just projectile damage. And this is pairing well with the car that Sophie's running with the dual shotgun. So the order is weaken with Cress's flatbed, and then pew pew with the shotguns. So honestly, I'm just going to keep this setup. This is working for us. I have no complaints, honestly, so I'm just going to leave that alone. I'm curious what Luca's vehicle has here, though. So heavy vehicle, more HP off the bat. Use gravity maul. Oh, okay, so this damages all vehicles in a large area and pulls them inwards. Okay, so there's also one thing to also worth noting, and I sort of discovered this later because the wording is very specific. I thought that the beam weapon, you fire in a line, it damaged all enemies, but it very specifically says damages enemy vehicles in a long line. So if you have friendlies or bystanders in the way, they're not going to get hit by the beam, surprisingly. So pretty cool. And I think, yeah, same thing with the projectile weapons. This machine gun damages a single enemy vehicle at long range. So if there's like a, again, friendly or ally in between, not going to get hit. So honestly, pretty good. But it is worth noting on this thing, the gravity maul, it does say damages all vehicles in a large area and pulls them inwards. Not great if my allies are nearby Luca's truck. I don't really like this weapon. It seems a bit... I think the playstyle I'm going for is trying to line, like, have very agile vehicles that sort of move around, like move the vehicles into place to set up for, like, the beam weapons, or to, you know, cause a cascade, or to actually move them out of the way from damage. But heavy weapons like this sort of it's just chaos. It's like you're just either push them away, push them toward the vehicle, whatever. And it's not really my playstyle. So I'm not, yeah, more precision, not just, you know, rough and tumble, I think. So this is not a great weapon, but the truck does fire to this side, I noticed, which is actually better than the prisoner transport. Collision bumpers. Oh, this makes it a really good ramming vehicle. Ah. Are there any other? We have the one Gatling gun in prisoner transport, and that's it. So I think what I need to think about, if I want to start using Luca's vehicle, I need to find some heavy weapons that fire at the side and not like the gravity maul. Like, I could swap the Gatling gun, but I need one more heavy weapon on the other side. Maybe another Gatling gun, perhaps. So yeah, definitely going to think about this. I think I would like to play with heavy, like these truck and heavy vehicles at some point, because Most of our team, it's pretty effective, but it is more of a they are a bit of a glass cannon. They're two light vehicles and a medium. I don't think we're going to get rid of this flatbed's too useful, so I don't think that one's going going away anytime soon. So we'll just leave that alone. I am actually kind of curious if there's any other quest that we can do. Actually, let's go back here. Let's talk to Cress here.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Okay, nothing new here. I do have a record I could give Cress, I think, but I don't know. Again, I don't understand the morale system too well. It doesn't really explain it. If I give the record to Cress, does that mean, is there like a limit to how much? Basically, I'm asking if there is is it a waste to give her the record now, because, and then maybe some other event later causes her morale to go down, and then I could use the record to bring it back up. It's not really clear. That's one, again, another criticism of the game. I'm like, what the heck does confident mean? I don't know. So I'm gonna leave that alone. So Cress is there. My apartment has nobody around. Oh, file cabinet? What's this?
New York City's bigger than the world that holds it. A single filing cabinet couldn't contain it all, but I always found a way to keep it stocked with everything I need.
That's a new thing.
Zio always told me to have a way out. This old greenhouse has plenty of windows that offer that very service. Would hate to break one on a quick getaway, though.
Interesting. I think I already looked at the cracked wall. Let's check out. Talk to Tayana.
Bravo.
We could also buy some stuff from her. She does have a pretty good inventory, I have to say. We do have the money. You know what? Maybe we should... Well, let's see. What are the heavy weapons that she has? She has a grenade launcher. Again, that fires off the sides. Not the best use of that. Repulsor Nova. So this one pushes away. So it's basically the reverse of the gravity maul. There's another gravity maul there. I'm not seeing another Gatling gun, which is kind of what I wanted. Yeah, I have to say I'm not impressed. While there are lots of items here, I'm not terribly impressed with the selection, so I don't think I'm going to buy anything.
See if anything catches your eye.
Nope, nothing caught my eye. Sorry. And I think I already talked with everybody here. Oh, well, actually, no. Luke is here now. Interesting, he's facing away. Let's do a quick save, and let's chat with our new friend here.
Luca and Sophie lean over a table on its last legs. It's clean enough not to stain the faces of their cards, but only just. Sophie sighs dramatically, leaning back in her chair. She makes what, to the casual observer, might look like a sneaky gesture. To me, it looks like she's trying to get Luca to notice the ace she drops in her lap.
Hey, what the hell is that? You trying to pull a fast one?
Oh, come on, darling. Who needs to pull a fast one when you're so slow?
I've had enough of this. If you can't win without cheating, why even play?
The tone in Luca's voice raises my hackles. I've seen his anger before, and I'd rather he not try to punch Sophie in the gut.
Interesting. The first conversation we're having, and he's actually having a conflict with Sophie already. Let's intervene here.
Stop. The two of you stop right now.
Hey, this isn't my fault. I'm just playing an honest game of cards, and this woman would steal from her own mother.
Correction, Luca. I do steal from my mother.
We are going to steal from her mother.
Sophie's toying with him. She clearly isn't playing cards to win, but to get under Luca's skin. Fine. You want a fair game? Slide me the cards. I'll deal.
Fine.
Splendid, Giovanna.
I can deal a hand of various different games. There's Hold'em, Stud, Draw, and High-Low. I don't know what... I guess it sounds like we don't have to commit to any of them. I think we can do all of them. Let's try Hold'em.
I shuffle the deck, watching Luca and Sophie. If I couldn't see their hands, I'd assume they both had pistols leveled at each other below the table. Games Hold'em. I deal them both 2 cards and turn over 3 for the flop. Sophie smiles and pushes a small stack of coins into the center of the table.
I haven't seen a flop so pretty since I saw Metropolis in the theater.
You've got nothing. I raised by 5.
Oh? And what makes you think that?
I grew up in Dreamland, and I know those. You're always talking a big game for show. The only time I need to be worried is when you shut up about it.
Sophie smiles sweetly, pushing her cards face down into the center.
What? Come on, I had 2 pair.
What do you call it when someone is too honest to even have a tell? I can see the cards written on your face.
Gathering the cards from the previous hand, I watch Sophie out of my peripheral vision. But all the aces find their way back to the deck. Maybe this is doing some good. 7-card stud. I deal out 3 cards each to Luca and Sophie. Sophie's 3rd card shows the Queen of Spades, while Luca's shows the 6 of Hearts. Sophie glances at her cards and sighs.
My hand's awful. Giovanna, are you doing this on purpose?
If she has a queen and she's calling it awful, I don't believe her.
Mine are worse. Those could rob a full house at gunpoint and still complain about being dealt a bad hand.
Oh, of course. How many times have you had to deal with a car bomb in the last week? Giovanna can attest that my count is higher. Has your mother ever gambled with your life? Tell me, when you were a baby, did she ever bomb stadium stands full of people to sow suspicion between you and your siblings?
The 2 of them pass the first round of betting, and Luca folds after seeing Sophie's 2nd upturned queen.
Sounds like you ought to pick your family better. Show your cards.
4 queens.
What?
What? Gee, I thought you were gonna watch her.
I didn't see anything.
Okay. There's no choice in the matter, but Sophie's morale has increased for some reason. I didn't intentionally give her 4 queens, but
I riffle the cards, noting that Luca has relaxed his jaw, and Sophie has stopped staring at him like she expects him to upend the table at any moment. Hardly a blossoming friendship, but at least it's something.
we're reducing the tension here. That's better than nothing, yeah.
5-card draw. I deal out 5 cards to each of them. Sophie asks for 3 new cards, but Luca merely shakes his head. Sophie scoffs and stares.
Holding your first hand? Really? You can't expect me to believe that obvious lie.
Sometimes you draw well, sometimes you don't.
What would you know about it?
My brother died trying to change a world that had it out for the working man. I almost ended up with him at the bottom of some lake. Everyone's out there betting on their lives. I spent years loading at the docks. I could have died a few dozen times, and here I am playing cards instead. I guess I drew a good enough hand.
Luca pulls up the edge of his cards, his face betraying wounds that haven't healed. Or maybe that he was bluffing about his cards.
Show me this good hand.
I'm curious, is Luca capable of... He seems like a very honest person, but is he capable of lying, at least in some instances? At least in this case.
Jack high straight.
Jack high straight's not bad.
Fine. Maybe you know what a good hand looks like after all.
Okay.
One more hand ought to do it. Sophie seems to almost be enjoying herself, and Luca has relaxed into his creaky chair. We're playing high-low. I deal them both 4 cards. The community cards come out as 2 aces and a 5. Betting is fierce. By the river, both of them have pushed everything they have into the pile.
Yep, here we go. Everybody's all in.
You're bluffing.
I'm always bluffing. It's the best way to win.
I don't think I'm gonna make a little prediction here. I think Gia is yeah, again, the 4 queens and the straight right off the top of the bat. Like, no, she's rigging the deck a little bit. I have a suspicion that no one's gonna win this hand. I think it's gonna be a draw. I think they're gonna split the pot.
You ever think about just playing a fair game?
Players who play fair lose.
Players who play fair are more likely to get invited back to the next game.
Sophie shows a pair of 5s and takes the high pot. Luca shows 2 to 3, taking the other half. Evident from the grumbling, each had expected to win it all.
Oh, I see how it works. Okay, I don't know. I know like Hold'em and the other types of games, but I didn't realize in high-low that there's actually two pots anyway. The high and low pot. Okay. It was already kind of set up like this. I see.
Guess it's possible to have more than one winner here.
True.
Gathering up the cards, I set the deck on the side of the table. The 2 of them are still glaring at each other, but the stormy anger seems to have calmed to a squall.
Yeah. These 2 are they're very opposite to each other. But I feel like you can definitely, it doesn't mean that they can't work together.
4 hands, and I never saw Sophie attempt another sleight of hand. I don't know if that was out of respect for me, or out of some newfound respect between the 2 of them. I hope you 2 aren't going to murder each other when I'm not looking.
I don't think Luca is the type.
And I don't think Sophie wants to take more risks than she has to.
Luca sighs, leaning back in his chair. It offers a menacing creak, but manages to avoid collapse.
I'll say this, Sophie. You can play a hand of cards.
I guess you can too.
Cool. Should I keep talking to Luca here?
Whatever Luca and Cress are drinking, it smells like burnt carpet mixed with bleach. The side of the label says it's from Chicago.
Gia, join us. It's the anniversary of the Fahrenheit strikes.
Sit.
Luca's cheeks have gained some color, and Cress is swaying in her seat. I can't tell if they're drunk or merely poisoned by the concoction in the bottle on the table. Did I miss something, Cress? You 2 have some secret history?
Nah, I never met the little lady. But we both pay respects to the holiday.
The day when the rats and the legendmen fought side by side and won.
The Fahrenheit strikes when the Aether rats and the Ledgemen fought side by side and won. Interesting.
I hardly think that either side won.
Oh.
Gardner's comment is scarcely more than a mumble from the corner. Neither of my companions seem to notice.
Come on, Gia. Drink.
Why does it smell?
Ugh, why does it smell so bad?
During the strikes, when everything was shut down, food was going bad. The Ledgemen and Aetherians had to pool resources. Came up with this drink. It was damn near industrial.
We called it hot lemonade. We had lemons. They had milk.
And we managed to scare up some, homemade hooch.
Solvent.
Solvent, ew.
Heated it all up. Somehow that kept the lemons from curdling the milk.
I don't want to think about what the alcohol content is in this thing.
It doesn't look like you're drinking that now.
Thomas didn't have any milk, so I asked him for something strong and disgusting.
Okay, there's no milk in this drink, then what did he put in there?
I haven't heard of the Fahrenheit strikes.
There was this island where the Aetherians and Ledgemen went on strike together, over working hours mandated at 14 a day.
14 hours a day? Ugh.
It was really something. Went on for months. The Baron cut food coming in.
Because with the workers in revolt, the local economy was destroyed.
Neither of them look at Gardner, who appears to be nursing his own, much more palatable drink in between turning pages of a book.
Eventually, the strike succeeded and the workday was cut to 10 hours. And no pay cut. Everyone won.
Except the Baron. I heard he fell off a ledge, or maybe got lost in a tunnel.
So it does sound like it was a win for the Aetherians and the Ledgemen, but what is... I mean, I'm really curious about what Gardner's comment is about them not actually winning.
Hey, Professor. What do you mean that neither side won? The man looks up from his book.
Months of starvation, thousands dead. Baron Hofstadter declared bankruptcy within a month of signing concessions. The barony fell apart within the year.
Bankruptcy was a ploy.
Perhaps. You'll never know.
Okay, I'll drink it.
I pick up the glass, watching the expressions on my compatriots' faces. Cress nods enthusiastically, while Luca appears concerned. As the liquid hits my tongue, I'm hit with a wave of nausea. I can only describe the taste as a cremation.
Ew.
Salud!
Salute!
Is this supposed to be a practical joke?
I'm afraid they seem quite sincere.
Hey you, Professor, come here. Take a drink. Today is for everyone in this city, and everyone should remember.
I'm pretty sure the professor is not interested.
No, thank you. It's not my type of drink, I'm afraid.
Cress gets up and shuffles over to Gardner, holding a freshly poured glass of the foul liquor.
Cress, he's not gonna drink. Let it be.
He's going to. He's one of us now. Better start acting like it. Now drink.
Gardner's face wrinkles at the smell. Or perhaps the implication of being part of the underground. He leans back almost comically, as though he could dodge the glass itself.
It's an interesting decision. I don't think we should try to push this guy. Though I think if we stop Cress, her morale's probably gonna go back down. We'll just do this.
Cress. I stand up and walk over, putting my hand on her shoulder. Cold gears in a hot room. Come on, sit down.
He's not going to, is he?
I'd rather not. Apologies, but I have a weak stomach.
Come back and sit down. We'll drink to ourselves.
Don't touch me. I can walk to the table on my own, Gia.
Oh, she does. She sounds drunk. Yep.
I sit back down with my companions. Cress seems troubled, but Luca bursts into laughter after I pour myself another glass of the foul tonic.
I'm kind of wondering of the implications of this decision, but okay. Well, we've made our decision. Okay. I feel like it seems like there's a bunch of conversations I have missed out here, so I'm just gonna keep going on here, just to, read the room in a way. And then we'll go to the circus. So apologies if this seems a bit boring.
How can I help?
Okay, no conversation with Professor Gardner. We've already talked about
Goodbye
him.
for now.
What about Mr. Throg?
Please.
Okay,
Bye
Mr.
now.
Throg's good. Sophie?
Hello again.
Oh, there's a new question about the Hippodrome race.
They ever catch who bombed the Hippodrome?
Not yet, no. The papers will tell you the investigation is ongoing, but we've discovered evidence that our villains fled to a neighboring island.
Giving Mar more support to expand further, I take it.
Yes, believe me, I am aware. And once we put a stop to that, I intend to have a long conversation with her. Take care.
Okay. I'll check with Luca again once I go through these other people. Let's see,
How
Nelly.
can I help? Goodbye for now.
We did that. And Tiana here.
Back so soon.
Yeah, same thing.
Do Virginia.
Same decision, same choices we have in the shop, and then if
Cress sits near the radio, staring dead-eyed off into some corner of the bar, listening intently to the voice desperately escaping its wicker cage.
We have reports from Miller's Grove in New Jersey. At approximately 6 a.m. this morning, local time, an object that astronomers have been tracking from Mars has landed in Mr. Orson's cow field.
Wow. I also love the old-timey radio voice there. That is perfect. An object from Mars? What?
Just in time, Gia. The world's ending. Just serve yourself. It's all on the house. I'm just gonna go lie down.
Is this a radio play? I don't think this is the news. This seems... I remember there was a story of... I don't remember what the event was, but there was a radio play that was depicting like... Actually, I think it might have been during the 1950s, actually, when it pretended like, you know, the world was going to end, the nuclear missiles or bombs were coming from the Soviet Union, like, and basically the feared ending of the Cold War, the bad ending. And then people didn't realize it was a radio play. They thought it was real. So they called the radio station and it was all a big panic. I wonder if the same thing's happening here.
Oh, stop that. It most certainly is not. You would have known from proper sources, not this. It's some big juvenile prank, that's all.
What's going on?
Shh. Thomas, Alistair, all of you.
We can see it now. A shape coming out of the crater. What's that? It's carrying a small mirror. A jet of fire just sprung from the mirror. Dear God! It struck the approaching men, turning them into flame!
Yeah, no, this sounds like a radio play to me.
The wave of static amplifies the last words from the voice on the radio. Even Alistair starts to look concerned while hiding behind one of his books.
I assure you there are no such things as Martians. If there were, I know a handful of organizations that would have found proof.
Come on, Professor. There could be life. Schiaparelli's canals on Mars may have been disproven, but there's water in the polar caps and an atmosphere.
Looks like... I don't know what the extent of, you know, the humanity's knowledge of Mars back in the 1930s. It seems a bit more advanced in this world. I don't know.
What's going on, Cress?
The broadcast started a little while ago. An astronomer named Dr. Verne had been observing strange things coming from Mars.
Dr. Jules Verne, the guy who writes novels?
And this guy is a legitimate astronomer?
He most certainly is not.
I haven't heard of him or read any of his work, but free home archives aren't always the most up-to-date.
Okay, let's keep listening in on this.
I see Thomas's feet sticking out from behind the bar. He believes it. Or he could just be going along with the joke. Mars can't really be attacking.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just received word from General Hammond. He is pulling back his forces. Wires from San Francisco, London, Cairo, and Jakarta. The Martians have begun a planet-wide...
Okay. I can also tell this is a joke because I think they put in a little Easter egg here. General Hammond. If you've never watched the show Stargate or the movie, or is he in the movie? I think no. He's mainly a character in the TV show. Yeah, there's General Hammond. He runs the Stargate base, where they house the Stargate, and all the teams go off planet to meet aliens and other civilizations and stuff. So it's very interesting they chose that name here.
I have to make a few calls. Thomas, do you have a phone? No, don't get up. I'll find it.
Oh, everybody's panicking.
Quiet, all of you. I need to listen.
For those of you at home, please, we are receiving word that we may soon have to go off the air. It's New York. New York is under attack. in what survivors say is a fireball that fills the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, see? Just one of those radio stories. They play all the time down on the docks to pass the time.
Oh, yeah, Lucas heard all of this before.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. There are no such things as Martians. You can come out, Thomas. If New York was under attack, we'd know about it.
Thomas begins to rise from behind the bar when a small island tremor, something felt at least a dozen times a day, sends him back down.
I see. So, that's interesting. So we know in Dreamland there's a bunch, we saw lots of island tremors. Or we experienced those. They seem to be getting worse because, again, Marm is attaching all these new islands with red Aether, which we know is unstable. But I never knew that other islands also experienced these sort of small tremors as well, including the hole. So, ask Cress about Mars. I could dismiss the broadcast as a prank. I'm kind of curious about this last one.
You really think there could be life on Mars, Cress?
Millions of stars. And we're the only planet with something. I don't buy it. We got 2 planets in our solar system alone that could support life. Also, it can't just be us.
And where are these others? These aliens flying around in their saucers and ships?
We have with us a Dr. Carter who has investigated the wreck. Doctor, please tell us what you have concluded about the smooth surface of the object. Are you sure it traveled from Mars?
Okay, I can tell that, okay, they're continuing the Stargate joke. There's another character called Carter. She's usually a scientist on the teams. Like, she makes these sort of quips that are full of scientific mumbo jumbo. Yeah, no, this is all an elaborate Stargate joke, and I love it.
Cress stays silent, listening to the broadcast and tuning Gardner out entirely. I find a seat and lean in, throwing Gardner a slight grin and an eye roll. Come off it, Professor. How long did it take for us to fly this high? How long before we're flying around the galaxy in our own ships?
All right, you have me there. Who knows? Perhaps we will all be living on Mars with some strange alien neighbor before too long.
This is starting to make me think about what the future... If these guys if the game devs make a sequel to this game, set in, like, I don't know, 60s or maybe toward the end of the century, would they have... It'd be a very different timeline with this technology. They could very easily, go up into space, colonize Mars, that sort of thing.
That doesn't seem too far-fetched. We're neighbors already, and I don't find you too strange. Even Gardner gives a faint smile as snorts and chortles pop up around the root cellar, like spring flowers in a thawing soil.
It was not by man's power that those great Martian machines fell, but by the work of humble and invisible attackers that God in his wisdom placed upon this green earth.
That was amusing. Not something... I don't know. I'm starting to get... for a moment, I have to admit, for a lot of parts of the game, a lot of the lore is interesting, but I felt like the game took itself too seriously. It's... everybody's poor and being oppressed by barons. The barons are not good people at all. There's very little time for amusement or humor. But that sequence that we just had, I think, changed it a little bit. That was pretty funny, I have to say. Is there another Cress interaction?
Hey there.
Nope. Okay.
Be careful out there.
All right, and I'm just going to just poke Luca again just to see we got all the... okay, so there are some options. Ask about Luca rumors? Ask about working with Marm. This is useful
Heard a
information.
number of rumors about you a couple of years back.
Yeah?
It true you used to do everything left side at the start of a season? Left shoe tied first, left hand to open doors. Whatever gossip the boxer was expecting, it wasn't that. He looks at me like I came to a fight with a feather duster instead of a pair of gloves, and then lets out a guffaw.
Never thought much of it. Sometimes I have a bad day, sometimes I don't. If the bookies wanted to read into it, that's on them.
So you aren't the suspicious type then?
I used to let Diane wrap my hands before a big match. Can't say it won me every one of them, but it kept my nerves calm.
Explain something to me. Marm's sending does to undercut your standing with the Union, but she's also paying you to move her loot. Why?
I run the best moving company in the barony. Doesn't matter if she'd rather someone knock me off my perch. She needs her goods handled properly. She has to go through me.
And you just go along with it, despite her handing out knives behind your back. Luca grimaces, weariness creaking into his wrinkles like worn seams on an overused engine.
There's rules. I keep the Union in line, Mom keeps her claws off. I take a contract, she keeps my people fed. And if I help the neighborhood in my own time, she can't complain.
So basically a very complicated relationship between, like a love-hate relationship between Marm and him. It's basically some sort of level of understanding, but we're going to upend this with all this stuff, all this shenanigans we're about to start with Marm.
It's how Dreamland works. And Marm knows I'm honest enough to follow through on my end, no matter what rules she bends on hers.
Yeah, unfortunately, this sort of, again, the one with all the power is the Baroness, and she keeps bending the rules as he said. It's, I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's definitely not the healthiest relationship, and eventually, it's not going to last that long.
You know where to find me.
Okay. I think we've exhausted all of these extra things, but we do. Let's go back with Nellie to the circus, and just get that out of the way. So let me save again. And head on over there. I'm really curious about so you can see in the background, there's the last area, I assume, the last in the lores, Nations Crusade. It's a very vast area, and I'm actually, we haven't heard any info, any hints about what that area could be, so I'm really curious about how that's going to go. All right, let's go to Coney Island. Or back to Coney Island, I should say. We've already done most of the things here. Oh, actually, the clown's gone. Things are a lot different here. And the lady looking for her daughter is, the mom looking for her daughter is not here either. So things have changed quite a bit. I can't go into Hell's Gate. I can't talk with the guy in the tower. So it is, okay. So it's a little different.
A decent place to rest after spending a day at the circus. And a decent place to sit and have a snack, judging by the sealed packet of jerky someone left here.
Jerky? What is this? It's a random item. Jerky. Description is some jerky. Okay. Cool. Can I get some popcorn?
Huh. Looks like a fully stocked concession stand, but nobody is here. Could be it's only open during performances.
We're gonna do some stealing.
And there's a candy bar just sitting on the counter. Nobody's watching, so I might as well. Okay,
I was thinking we would need a check to do that, but we're just gonna swipe it, huh? +1 foreign candy. Is it a... Where is the candy? Is it in here? No, I believe it's in... where... Gia's car? Oh, here it is. A very useful bribe in Dreamland. Oh. It's not technically contraband, is it? It's only useful in Dreamland. Oh, okay, no, I'm starting to understand. So I'm looking at the description of cigars. We've run into a lot of patrols with the does, but we've never had the option to, you know, give one of those gals the a cigar. They don't like that sort of thing. These cigars are they seem only useful in White Street. So actually I should probably sell this because this is not useful for us. I'll put my candy into the glove box there. And let's go have a day out with Nelly.
It's not acceptable. You solve it now, or I'm shutting you down.
Oh, it's Pearl.
But where will the animals go if I shut down?
A butcher's block for all I care. You're causing problems, and you're going to fix them if I have to say it again.
I understand. Please, forgive me.
Handle it.
A fancifully dressed man stands despondent before a group of shrieking monkeys. It's the kind of contrast one normally only finds after a night that's stretched on too long.
Gia, look! Monkeys! I've never seen them in person.
So whatever the problem is, it sounds like these animals are gonna get destroyed or sold for food. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can we?
Interesting, there's a choice here that we can just steer clear of this. Also, Nelly does want to see the monkeys, so... A little concerned that by getting involved with the rest of this quest, I guess, Nelly's gonna have another reality check in terms of the fate of these animals. But let's see.
All right, but be careful. Those monkeys don't seem friendly.
What am I? Oh, hello. Are you here to see Jaeger's beguiling beasts?
Ooh.
I take it you're Jaeger? My friend here wanted to see your monkeys.
Ah, but it isn't showtime yet. Of course. I don't know if the show will go on.
He slumps a little.
Ask what he does here.
So, are you a performer?
I am many things, madame. Performer, explorer, caretaker.
Nelly squeals in joy. One of the monkeys has grabbed the edge of her dress and seems to be trying to pull it off her to little effect.
Tamer and, trainer.
That's a lot of responsibility for one man.
Oh, but I am no normal man. I have been to the jungles of the Amazon to see the verdant tree frogs. And I have captured a Siberian tiger with only a butterfly net. I am the great Jaeger.
I think he's exaggerating a little bit.
The monkey clutching Nelly's dress shrieks angrily, clearly upset that she hasn't surrendered it. Nelly's smile falters, and Jaeger deflates.
Animal tamer.
That woman you were talking to, Pearl, what did she want with you?
Ah, yes. Mistress Pearl is responsible for this part of town, and all the businesses here. It seems there might have been a minor noise complaint.
Nelly has crouched slightly, making a funny face at the assembled primates. Several turn to face her.
It was all a misunderstanding. You see, it just takes a little time to train. She will see my prowess on the stage, and all will be forgiven. I'm certain.
What was the noise complaint about? The monkeys scream in rage at Nelly. She stands up quickly and almost falls backward, clearly unaware that monkeys could scream in rage. So was I, for that matter.
Okay, so she's getting a different kind of reality check. She thought initially that the monkeys were cute animals that she wanted to see, but now she's getting a taste of, well, yeah, these are wild animals. They're not friendly. They will just do whatever they feel like doing.
these capuchins are just being a little difficult, is all. My animals came from a distant zoo, you see, and they are not all cooperative. But they will learn.
Do you train wolves? I don't know where that question came from. A vague image of glowing canine eyes flashes through my memory. A dream?
Actually, you know, I just mindlessly clicked that question, but why did she ask this? Wolves? Where is she getting... Why? What is this referring to?
Funny you should ask. Normally, no. But I recently acquired one. Piteous beast that it is.
Piteous? Nellie reaches out a tentative hand to pet a monkey. The animal tamer gestures a quick wave of warning.
It's not a good idea, Nellie.
Please, miss, you should not attempt to touch the monkeys.
As Nellie pulls her hand back, one of the animals snaps at the air where her fingers were. She looks aghast and stares at her hand as though the teeth had gone clean through.
This I can deal with. But the wolf, it came to me in terrible condition. I would be surprised if it survives the night, let alone joined me on stage.
What's wrong with it?
They told me it was some sort of miracle wolf. Witch wolf. Aether wolf. Nine. Just a sick wolf.
Miracle wolf, witch wolf, Aether wolf? Oh, I wonder if it's a wolf with Aether sickness. Oh, good thing we have Nellie here. She's not a medical doctor per se, but she would, as an Aether expert, might be able to help here.
Is this wolf around here?
Yeah. Just over there. In the cage.
Nellie, have you had enough monkeys for today?
More than enough. I'd like to go, please.
Nice to meet you, Jaeger. Good luck with everything.
Luck? Ha! I don't need luck. I am the great.
One of the capuchins has somehow found a shard of glass and is pointing it at Jaeger as though holding him at gunpoint.
Okay.
Put it down, or I swear I will.
Let's go.
Oh, and the wolf has like glowing eyes too. That's definitely some sort of Aether effect. I think that's the only thing to look at here. Let's save here. We seem to be going... Again, we've had several options to just leave the wolf alone, but I feel like we're just going to go down this rabbit hole.
The thing in the cage looks more like a fur coat dropped on a wet street than a wolf. It doesn't move as I approach. It doesn't even appear to breathe.
Is it alive?
I don't know. I'm no expert on wolves, but I don't think this one is long for this world. The animal's fur is falling out, and its skin is gray and sallow. Obscured below the fur are violent patches of purple. Someone has lashed the beast, and it clearly wasn't interested in taking orders.
Oh, poor thing.
Whether by some uncontrollable pity or some other innate urge, I reach out and try to comfort the poor creature. My hand nearly reaches the cage, and Nellie raises her eyebrows.
Okay, yeah, this interaction is very strange. Again, Gia feels compelled to help the wolf, but why? Is the wolf doing this? This is a very easy Daredevil check. Or fairly easy. Let's try it. Ooh. 13.
I steel myself and let my hand pass through the bars. My fingers reach the wolf's shoulder, and I feel its warmth under the coarse fur.
Gia, the wolf. Be careful.
It's all right, Nellie. It doesn't mean me harm, doesn't it? How do I know that? The beast looks directly into my eyes, and for a crazed second I think it's speaking in a low whisper. I lean closer to listen.
Is it a telepathic wolf? Is it a talking wolf?
What was that?
Did those hellions come this way?
You mean the monkeys?
Of course I mean them. Who else?
Could do this check here.
Off in the distance, a cloud of smoke rises from the top of a multicolored tent. A child's voice rises in what might be a scream, or perhaps a shriek of delight.
Looks like the monkeys are off doing something.
Something tells me to look in the opposite direction. Down an alley, a painted wooden ball rolls by at high speed, knocking over several wooden crates and spilling their contents. Tiny blurs of brown follow.
Something tells me to look in the opposite direction. Is the wolf helping her find the monkeys?
I think I might have seen something in that direction.
Violent dunk. I should. Say, where's the beast?
I glance back. It's gone. The cage is closed but empty, as though the wolf was never there.
What is going on?
But it was just here.
Yeah.
She's right. It was here moments ago. In the distance, another noise erupts. Then, the sound of a woman's voice, like a klaxon.
Jaeger! Damn you!
Uh-oh.
Of course she's back. Look, it goes without saying, but we can't have a wolf running around free. Can you look for it?
You want me to go looking for a wolf? What am I supposed to do when I find it? I'm no hunter.
You said you saw it, yeah? Then you saw that the wretched thing could barely move. Just find it and come tell me where it is. It can't have gotten far.
Without even asking how it even got out of the cage? That seems... okay.
He has a point there. I doubt the animal has strength enough to run, let alone fight. It should be safe enough to follow.
Let's keep going down this path.
Okay, I'll see what I can find.
Thank you. I'll be
Jaeger!
hiding.
Jaeger jogs off in a different direction than he came. Now, where did you get off to? Now, how on earth did you get out of a locked cage?
Maybe it wasn't locked?
That'd be kind of silly, but sure.
I doubt that, but it's worth checking.
Examine the locking mechanism. That's a near impossible check.
There's not much to see here. Wisps of fur litter the cage, and an unchewed cattle bone in the corner tells me little. Nothing to suggest how it escaped.
Can't save again. I can attempt to check, but it's unlikely for us to succeed here. Yeah.
I examine the lock closely. Getting the obvious out of the way, the door is closed and the cage is locked. We're not getting in, and nothing is getting out.
Then how did it escape?
I don't know, but that's less important than where it went.
My guess here is Aether, it has flying properties, but maybe it also has teleportation properties. Be pretty cool. So I like how the quest says, optional, follow the Aether Wolf. Optional, go have a nice time at Coney Island. Doesn't seem to be anything else to interact on this screen, so let's head on out. Oh, yep, there's definitely a trail. There's a fallen crate, a trash can, and a crying boy. Very interesting. Let's save again.
Here are the crates the monkeys knocked over. A cracked lid on one tells me it's full of booze, and the owner nowhere to be seen.
Oh. Okay. We can just grab some booze. It's a very large item though, so yeah, I'll shove it into Sophie's it's not legal. So yeah, alcohol doesn't seem to be illegal in Dreamland. Kind of makes sense because, you know, you need alcohol to have parties and stuff. I remember on White Street, I think everything was illegal. Like drugs, alcohol, cigars, even.
A trash can toppled on the ground. Bits of discarded waste are scattered to the wind.
Drill down on the pattern or see the whole picture. Try this check.
I look closer at the strewn garbage. A hot dog wrapper, a torn purse strap. But there, by the edge of Hell's Gate, a piece of gum, flattened against the pavement. A wisp of hair pressed into it. Wolf hair. The wolf did this as it passed by.
But where did it go?
To a less trained eye, this would look like randomly discarded trash. But I can see the pattern. The gum has a partial track, suggesting a direction. There, a banana peel kicked and rotated, leaving a trail of slime as it skidded in the same direction the print was headed. It passed through this way, but we need to be sure.
Okay, and let's go to this crying boy here.
A young boy stands alone, tears running down his face. Hey, kid. See anything strange?
Aww.
Oh, I hate seeing children cry.
He's hyperventilating. I'm not going to be able to talk to him like this if I want to ask him questions.
Oh, interesting. Well, okay, so we can be a very bad parent or person and just tell them to knock it off, which never works. It's very bad. We can find a way to calm him down, or we can just give him candy, which we did find earlier. This seems really easy though, so I'm gonna try this.
I'm drawing a blank, but judging from how his eyes keep darting around in fear, I'm guessing he saw the wolf. Wait, Nellie likes monkeys. And kids, I think. They're more or less the same thing.
I feel like Gia's making a little bit of a false dichotomy. Well, not a false association here. Monkeys are not kids. They are. I mean, they have similarities, but they're not exactly the same thing.
Hey, Nellie. That face you were making earlier at the monkeys. Think you could make it again?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
She bends down and mimics her expression from before. The kid looks at her, smiles, and stops hyperventilating.
Okay, I'm starting... I wish the writing was again, more... I wish there was more levity toward the beginning of the game, but I'm now starting to see... Okay. I'm actually liking this side of the game more. This is... That's pretty funny.
That's the ticket. Hey, kid. Have you seen something frightening?
A big doggy, big and gray.
Big doggy, huh?
Uh-huh. Just a doggy. Which way did it go?
That way.
He points down an alley behind Hell's Gate. As good a clue as I've gotten. That's everything. The wolf got out of the cage, ducked down the alley next to Hell's Gate, knocked over a trash can, and scared a kid.
Let's follow it before it gets away.
All right. Let's confront this wolf.
I head down the alley. Halfway down, along the edge of Hell's Gate, is a trapdoor. It's fully open, exposing a cavernous dark. Just peeking out, the tip of a ladder.
I don't think the wolf can't climb or go down the ladder. I think it probably just jumped down the hole.
What am I doing? A wolf didn't open this door or climb down a ladder. And if it did, I'd be crazy to follow.
It could have if it has like any sort of telepathic or psychic abilities with the Aether, maybe it opened the door with its mind.
But this feels important somehow. Was the wolf really whispering to me earlier? What could it have been saying? I have to know. This is it. I've come this far. No turning back now.
Gia, maybe I should stay here and watch for the wolf? Keep a lookout?
Go look around the circus. I'll be back soon.
Really? Okay, we're not bringing Nellie? I feel like she would actually be helpful because, you know, again, Aether expert. Like, yeah, okay, it's going to be a one-on-one with just Gia and the wolf.
I crawled down the ladder, carefully testing each step as I go. 10 steps later, I hit solid ground. The dark is a poison cloud filling my lungs. Shadows dance in my periphery. As my eyes adjust, I can see the vague outlines of abandoned objects along the floor and walls. The outline of devil horns along the top of the southern wall evokes the right above. Maybe some older version down in the dark. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. To the east is a set of wooden doors that look like they open inward. Probably the end of the walkthrough, meant to be approached from the other side. To the south is an opening through a devil's mouth, leading deeper into its gullet.
Oh no, okay. I was like I was reading that description of to the east, to the south. It's one of those text adventure, like Zork, if you remember those games. He describes where you are and you have to pick a direction. I think we saw this sort of a similar thing in Esoteric Ebb, where they had that sort of like that labyrinth where we had to choose different paths to go. But this is definitely, you know, the whole north southeast thing is very reminiscent of those old games. Okay, so the east has end of the walkthrough meant to be approached from the other side, so maybe not that way. Let's go into the devil's mouth, I guess.
The dim lights barely function in here. Ahead of me is a short staircase leading to a dark opening on the far wall. Looking closer, the stairs are flanked by scenes of the damned descending into hell. The steps are old, and the first emits a threatening squeal when I put my weight on it. What am I doing here? Chasing a wolf in the dark down a rotted staircase? This is crazy.
Indeed.
To the north is the exit through the devil's mouth, and to the south is an empty, dark doorway.
Guess we just keep going south.
This room is round, almost a circle from what I can tell. My eyes are beginning to adjust to the dark, but only so much. There's a bust of Socrates, Plato, some old philosopher in the center. This must be purgatory. It's not so bad here, really. I can make out a lot of gray. It's a boring sort of damnation. Still might be better than most of the burrows. To the north is a dark, empty doorway. To the east is a bright red door on brass hinges.
Guess the only way forward is east. There's an option to go straight back to the entrance, but let's go.
This room is painted in scenes you wouldn't describe in polite company. Tawdry flesh and skin on full display. I'd almost rather not look closer, but something about the painted scenes draws my eye. So many people. The artist must be saying something here about how easy the second level of hell is to reach.
Oh, I see. Okay, so let me see. The first room we went through the mouth. That's us descending into hell. I think we're just basically following the ride again. So then Purgatory is the first level with that philosopher. Then we're in the second level.
People. Huh. It's strange, but I'm starting to feel like I have real friends. It's been a while. Working as a smuggler is a bad way to meet anyone worth trusting. Maybe this time they'll stick around.
Gia's opening up a bit.
To the west is a bright red door with brass hinges and an unusual handle. To the north is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door. The tables in this room are laid out across the floor like a bistro. Piles of rubber food threaten to roll off into the dark. One chair includes a seated mannequin wearing grotesquely stuffed clothes. This is the third circle then, gluttony. Ironically, the rubber food on the tables is mostly fruit. The mannequin's sins must involve a lot of grapes. I hated most fruit as a kid. Not that there was much around, untainted by the wasting. I wonder if what Nellie's doing will help kids in the lowers, even the burrows. It's an opportunity they ought to have. To the north is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned through. To the south is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door. To the east is a wooden edifice resembling a bank vault.
Okay, so if I'm picturing the map that we've made so far, we went south, south, east, north. And then remember at the entrance, there was a way to go to the east. I'm going to try going north. It looks like there's someone, maybe the wolf made a hole in the wall, maybe a shortcut or something.
Seems like I skipped ahead to the end of the attraction. A bit of light spills in from the west, vaguely illuminating the outline of a statue of Caesar with a knife in his back. So I've reached the 9th circle. I've always wondered how many people in my line of work were destined for the lowest depths of hell. For their sake, I'm hoping Dante was wrong, even if they deserve it. Piotr's still kicking around, so I wouldn't see him in here if the lights were on. He still has time for redemption. To the south is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned through. To the west are a set of double doors leading back to the entrance. To the east is a black velvet curtain hanging in the doorway.
I'm kind of wondering if we need to maybe the solution is to go in order. I've already kind of fucked it up because I went to the north and went straight to the 9th circle of hell. We went from the 3rd to the 9th because of this hole. I could go back on the path and then just follow the rest of it. I don't know where the wolf is. Let's try going south.
Third circle. Piles of... To the north is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned through. To the south is something that looks a lot... The bank vault door squeaks on the hinge behind me. I assume, kicking at a stack of wooden gold coins in the corner, that this room is supposed to be a hoard of wealth. Must be the 4th circle.
And this must be greed, I think.
It's hard to tell in the dark exactly what happened here, but there's a large amount of debris blocking the center of the space. No going further without a shovel and a few spare hours.
Oh, there's a blockage here.
Greed. Grow up poor and the notion seems like a distant fantasy. How can you be greedy when you're struggling to survive? These days I'm back to survival, but it's a different sort. One of the electric lights along the wall glows suddenly bright, followed by a soft pop as it shatters.
Well, that's interesting.
I think I saw something over on the other side of the rubble.
Yeah, try to make it out.
I force my eyes back into focus just long enough to see a cardboard square. There's a record lying against the pile of rubble, but I'll have to try to get it from the other side. The path east is blocked by rubble. Back to the west is a wooden edifice resembling a bank vault door.
Interesting. So I guess by doing this, we revealed that record on the other side. So we just need to find a way around that. So let's go.
The 3rd circle. To the north is a hole in the wall. Looks the 9th circle. To the south is a hole in the wall. Looks like it was burned
go
through.
east.
It's pitch black in here. I feel my way along the wall to get my bearings. My right hand slides over a face? A mask. Rictus grin reaching almost to the top. Similar masks line the walls, clicking softly as I brush by. I can only imagine that whoever designed Hell's Gate had trouble with depictions of fraud. As I make a circuit of the room, I realize that I'm drawing a blank as well. Maybe a nice fresco of Marm, or any of the other deceitful, blood-sucking barons. It's always been amazing to me that any of them managed to swindle their way into power. To the west is a black velvet curtain. To the south is a barely passable hole in the wall that looks like it was caused by a collapse. To the east is a door painted to look like a devil, with a long gold tongue.
So I don't know all of my 9 circles of hell. I don't know which one this is referring to, but we're in. If it's going in order, we went from the 9th to the 8th. It's weird that we can go south though, because that should go, if it's all laid out properly, then it should head us back into the vault where greed is, the 4th circle of hell. But maybe there's another hidden room or something.
I step through the wrecked wall into a pile of debris. Through the remnants, I see flecks of gold.
Oh, I see.
This must be the other side of the bank vault room.
I see. Okay.
No sign of the wolf yet. Not that I can see much, but it left obvious signs on the way here. Why am I not finding any signs of passage? Not even a scent.
Okay, so it must have... The wolf is making holes because it's getting blocked by things. So it's made a hole to the end, the 9th circle of hell, and then made its way onto the other side of the vault.
And what happened here anyway? Most of this attraction seems whole. Did a sinkhole open and swallow it up? Was there a fire? Why did they leave so much down here in the dark?
Good questions, yeah.
As I'm considering that question, I spot something laying in the rubble.
Okay.
Huh. Cress should like this.
Okay, now we have 2 records. We can hold on to those.
The ways west and east are blocked by debris. To the north is a barely passable hole in the wall that looks like it was caused by a collapse.
Okay, so I see. So we are... The vault has entrances from the west, north, and east. We've gone from the west. We gone from the north because that is... The wolf made that.
The darkness
hole.
of the 8th circle. Perhaps it was all... To the west is a black velvet curtain. To the south is a barely passable hole. The 9th circle. To the south
I'm a
is
little
hole in the
curious.
wall.
I just want to go
Looks like
west
it was
from here
burned
just to see if
through.
it goes back to the entrance.
I'm back at the entrance. The ladder sits in the corner of the room. Jutting to the east is a set of wooden doors that look like they open inward.
Okay, go back
The 9th
east.
circle. To the south is a hole in the wall.
Okay, go back.
The darkness of the 8th circle.
8th
to the
circle.
west is a black velvet
And
curtain.
then east again.
Ah, this. This is classic damnation. I can almost smell the brimstone, looking at the painted scenes of boiling blood and allegorical violence. Kids must have been terrified of this room. Maybe some adults, too. Not enough adults, though. Whoever beat the tar out of the wolf I'm after ought to have a comeuppance. If it was Jaeger, well, he did say his animals were from some closed zoo. And me, guns blazing down an Aether road, my enemies careening toward a long drop and a short stop. Forgive me while I wax hypocritical. I wonder if when I go, I'll land fender first in the river of boiling blood, or whether there's still some hope of redemption.
Gia is doing lots of self-reflection while being alone here.
To the west is a door painted to look like a devil with a long gold tongue. To the south is an archway decorated with flames.
Okay, so we're in the 7th circle of hell. We're gonna go south. Wait, 9, 8. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So there's like one room before. I guess you could call it 0 because that's us falling into hell. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th being where the vault is. That's greed. And then we went 9, 8. We're in the 7th circle. We go south. There's still the 5th and 6th ones, but they can't all be in this location, can they?
Stepping through the archway, I'm filled with nerves? Some emotion I'm not placing. Certainly not the rage depicted in the 5th circle.
Hold on. Eighth, okay, yeah, 8th circle. And then we went east. We're in the 7th circle, and then we skip to the 5th one. Where's the 6th one?
The wolf is close, ahead of me somewhere in the dark. To the north, an open portal from anger to violence. To the south, A stone door made to look like a foreign temple to foreign gods. Something waits for me there. Am I ready?
I don't think we are. I'm just going to check one little thing. There was one.
Back in the 7th circle. To the west is a door painted the darkness of the
I'm going to head
west is a
back
black
to the
velvet curtain.
second
To the
circle
south
because
is a barely passable hole in the wall that looks like it was caused. The 9th circle. To the south is a hole in the wall. The 3rd
south.
circle. To the north is a hole in the wall. The
I'm just gonna
2nd circle of hell.
backtrack here.
To the west is a bright red door with brass hinges and an unusual handle. To the north is something that looks a lot like a restaurant's kitchen door.
Yeah, this description here, I know we went from that room to here, but this door, I don't, maybe it's nothing.
Back to purgatory. Makes sense. To the north is a dark, empty door. I step back into the room. To the north is the exit. I'm back at the entrance. To the east is a set of wooden doors. The 9th circle.
I guess
it
is basically a loop.
Looks like it was burned through. The darkness of the west
Let's
is a black
go
velvet
see this.
Back in the 7th circle. To the west is a door painted. I can feel the wolf. To the north, an open portal from. As I open the temple door, every hair on my body seems to stand up. Like standing too close to an Aether coil. The air is filled with electric tension.
I'm guessing this is the 6th circle, because 666 or something. I don't know.
Something's here. It stares at me like it's waiting for something. Something important. Who am I? Am I the kind of person who tries to catch my destiny? Force fate to follow my will, even if it destroys everything in my path? Even if it hurts the people around me? Or can I let go? Let something slip through my fingers at the very moment of victory, just because it's the right thing to do?
Interesting. Okay, so... Yeah, no, again... I mean, I've been to zoos before and stuff, but I don't like how... There's always a bit of controversy about them, like, people back then... It's kind of weird because we know that people have, taken animals from the wild to put them in zoos. And now those animals are sort of confined. And to free them is a very difficult process because a lot of them might have been raised in the zoo. They don't know how to live in a wild circumstance anymore. And then also do you have like animal sanctuaries, nature sanctuaries where maybe you find a animal that's injured, and so you bring them back to health, and maybe there's circumstances where they can't be re-released back into the wild, so you kind of are stuck with them. You have to give them a happy life in captivity as much as you can. So, but that said, we are talking about circuses back in the 1930s, which probably there's no animal protection laws or anything like that. And clearly this wolf wants to be free. And I don't think it would be a good idea to try to catch it, so I think I'm gonna let it go.
This beast has lived in the dark corners of the world for too long. I could reach out and grab it, bend it to my will. But there's always a point where the cost is too high, and I won't pay it in another creature's suffering. The beast watches me for a long moment, azure eyes unblinking in the gloom. Then I hear it whisper. 1 step, 2 steps closer. What it tells me, I have no heart to repeat. Not to anyone or anything. Never mumbled under my breath beneath the covers of a lonely night, waiting for the fever to break.
What the heck is this? G is not going to tell us. Huh. This feels like something that might get revealed later on. I'm now very curious about what this wolf is telling her.
What it tells me is something I'll take to my grave.
Oh.
And as the words trail off into the shadowy corners of a forgotten carnival attraction, the beast's eyes close. I look at the space where it was, but nothing remains. Not a wisp of hair, not a lingering breath.
Did it teleport again or something?
I found what I came here for. An answer to a question I didn't know I had. And now I know I can let go when I need to. Not failure. A decision made, and a new chance to be who I wish I could.
I feel like I've stumbled onto something that's really critical to the end of the game or something. Or to the main story even. Because again, this is about Gia. And because we've made this decision, it might... Yeah, I think it's going to... It is I don't think... I mean, the devs could have made this side quest and maybe it does... Maybe it leads to nothing. But I think it leads to... This has... Whatever decision we've made here, it's going to come up. I don't know when, though. That's the question.
This will be the last time I pass through Hell's Gate, I think. I retrace my steps to the entrance of this ruined pit. I don't know how to feel about any of this. What did I just see? Was it real? Or was it only what I hoped to find? I crawl back up the ladder into the bright day. Nellie walks up, holding a balloon and looking at me expectantly.
So, did you find it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Gone. It doesn't look like it's going to be part of any show now or ever again. Did you get a chance to look around the circus?
Oh, yes! There's a man over there who can swallow swords. Not just one, Gia. 7 swords! And I saw a woman wearing a leopard costume who...
As Nellie and I walk away from the trapdoor, I feel an odd sense of calm. Whatever just happened, it could have only gone the way that it did. For the first time in a while, I feel like nothing is watching me. That's a comforting feeling. It's one I think I can live with.
Was a very, very different side quest. What the hell was that? Again, it was an optional quest, but I feel like it's gonna come up later. It just felt so impactful, at least just for Gia personally. I think if Nellie was there, she'd probably all screw it up and stuff. So yeah, it was very much. It had nothing to do with Aether. Maybe it does, but it was very much a spiritual experience, not a one you can do with science and all that. Oh, I also forgot to. Okay, kind of a juxtaposition, kind of a drawing thing, but I forgot to look at this clown head, so I'm going to look at the clown head.
I hear people say they're terrified of clowns. I've never really understood that, but I suppose if the clown was that large, I'd be cautious.
Okay. If I check the carnival, there's nothing else to do here. We also leveled up. Let's do a little save and do that. Can I level up Luca? I don't think I ever did I? I think I never did. But it seems like I can only level up the people that are in my crew currently. I guess that's what I'm going to do here. Also, I just realized, Luca has, in terms of skills, like Cress is brass and smarts. Sophie is hustle and smarts. Luca is also brass and smarts. So if I swapped Sophie with Luca, I'd have a lot of skills in brass and smarts, but not so much in hustle. Which might... I'm assuming there's probably a character we're going to run into that has brass and hustle. I'm actually... Well, that's a very interesting combination that I think about it. Someone who's strong but also can talk their way out of things. But yeah, okay. So let's do some upgrading. For Cress, she is our... Okay, see, most of these are basically car abilities. We can do one more in Brainiac, which I might do. Yeah, let's do Brainiac. I do eventually want to get more Grease Monkey from Crest, so I think I'll start working on that one later. And then for Sophie, probably focus on Hustle. Let's do... We could do Dodger, or we could do... Get closer to Phantom. I think I'll do this ability. I don't like this on a roll ability. It says gain +1 damage to all light weapons, resets with when hit. I mean, sure, but I think the vehicle that Sophie is running, it's pretty likely that we'll get hit. So I'm just gonna, I'll just take it anyway. Why not? And then Gia. Gia. Which ones should she take? She's mostly focused on, honestly, a lot of these abilities, but she's not that smart. I've kind of noticed. I think it's mainly because these abilities, especially these last two here, I guess ally vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hasten stats effect. That could be useful. I think I'm going to... Well, I could also go... She does have light weapons as well. You know what? I'm also going to take on a roll. I'm just going to unlock that. Why not? Okay. Alright. Let's... Okay, that was a bit of a... I guess I could have done this... I wonder if I could have done that quest while I was also doing Coney Island, but... Not too late now. Okay. Let's go back to the lighthouse. Save the game. And let's actually do the heist that we were planning to do today. Oh, everybody's here.
Miss?
Okay, so
Take care.
Select
Hello
these
again.
two. I don't think there's anything...
Until next time.
Look what the cat dragged in. See you soon.
Yeah, nothing new but from these three because we've already exhausted all their dialogue. Let's talk to the...
Everyone's assembled to go over the plan.
Apollo.
A taut wire of tension hangs in the air, and it twitches reflexively when I enter, like they're all waiting to see how much extra strain my weight will add.
Okay, let's do it. This is a point of no return. Yep. Final mission of Dreamland, which will permanently close off Dreamland Island from any remaining missions. Are there any locations on Dreamland we haven't done? I'm just trying to think. Are there any side missions? How many side missions have we done, actually? We did Bread and Circuses. That was Sophie's quest. We did this one with Nelly. And then these ones are White Street ones. I'm not sure if I missed any side quests. There's nothing... I'm just a little bit curious. I'm just gonna check one little thing. There is this dark alley, which I could revisit and see if that does anything. Also, this... It's weird. This looks like there's a casino here, but it's locked for us. I'm not sure why... Yeah, we can't go back there for some reason. And, you know, you'd think that before... Because once we do the heist, we can't come back to Dreamland. That's going to be the end of it. There's the yacht. There's the... I could check out the downtown exchange. Maybe there's something... Oh, surprise encounter.
I round the corner and find myself in the mother of all traffic jams. I strain my neck to see what's caused.
No, it's just a
I breathe
regular...
out slowly to steady. The car in front of me floats. Evening, ma'am.
Routine crowd control.
Never can be too careful.
Glad you think so. Means this won't be any.
Do what you've got to do.
Search.
I pop the trunk and wait.
Yeah, okay, so that's a standard search. Nothing to fuss about. I guess there's not really that many other locations, huh? I will just check the downtown exchange. Maybe there's stuff that we can buy, or maybe there's another side quest that we haven't looked at.
People talk about the city's metaphorical underbelly.
Let's see here. We've already visited all these places. There's the Dream Machine and the General Goods Store. We can also go back into the alleyway to this area. But I don't think there's anything new here. It's all... Yeah, no, we've already done everything here. This is all stuff we've already seen. I'm gonna check... Yeah, let's check the...
Look what the cat dragged in.
Show me what you've got.
It's not just the right tool. It's how you use it.
What kind of weapons do... Oh, we can sell our goods as well. Let's sell the blinding sticky bomb. I don't like this thing. We can sell our booze, taking up a lot of space. And then... Is it worth having these cigars here, or can I just sell them? I'm gonna sell them. I don't think that's gonna come up again. And I don't think we're gonna revisit White Street at all at any point. Oh, they do have some large storage compartments, which are kinda cool. There's also a large concealed storage compartment. The one thing I don't know, though, is do I have enough weight for any of these? Because I know that definitely not in the light vehicles, so these two vehicles, I think they're already at their weight limit, I believe. I have to check that. And then... Oh, there's an improved Gatling gun. Oh. Improved powerful short-range machine gun that fires multiple rounds into a small area. Has a one-turn cooldown, though. So that kind of makes the... That is a big drawback for this weapon. But again, none of the other heavy weapons I've found to be... Like, we have this grenade launcher, and it's also noticeable. I think I will at least buy... I will at least buy the improved Gatling gun. We'll put that on Luca's vehicle. Anything else I need to sell? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're good.
Never let the magic smoke out.
If I go here... Ah, good. We can also buy more vehicles, but I don't... No AP. We can also see the... yeah, this one's a front and rear shooter. There's a lot of armor slots. And this one, that looks like that's kind of like our flatbed. It's also hard to tell whether... if these vehicles are better than the flatbed, right? Because it's about the same health and all that. United Aether Streamline. I think I'm not going to buy another vehicle, but I will at least get my Gatling gun installed here. So we have... I guess I have to... One of them has to have the regular Gatling gun, and the other one's going to have the improved Gatling gun. That leaves us with the Gravity Maul, which is, again, I think I'm going to try to sell that. This thing does have a lot of armor slots. Okay, so we'll do this one. We'll at least install the guns. Yeah, so Princess's weight is 10 out of 10, so that I can't do anything. I can't add anything here. The flatbed has 18 out of 19 weight, so I could maybe... I could get a bigger storage compartment. I don't think... Actually, there's another storage slot I could use, too. And then, of course, yeah, this one is also full, so I can't add anything there. So really not that many options. This thing also does sell parts. Turbo engine, improved turbo. Oh, I should probably buy some of these. Magnetic mine dispenser. Dispenses an electromagnetic mine behind the vehicle, damaging and applying projectile vulnerability to affected vehicles. Oh. Damages a single vehicle and applies projectile vulnerability. Honestly, this feels like a much better weapon than the... Oh, actually, there's improved caltrops, too. Magnetic caltrops. Short, medium... Why is this... Damaging and draining the AP of those in the area. Interesting. Okay, let me just see. I think I need to get a better... I can also get some better engines. Improve repulsors. Oh boy, there's actually a lot here I could buy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's look at the flatbed first. We have a... Okay, it already has a turbo engine. Nitro repulsors. And it has a flamethrower. I kind of want to keep the flamethrower because, again, some vehicles have like resistance to certain types of damage. So this is the only fire damage that I have right now. I have the beam on the one of the other vehicles. Most of my damage is like projectile damage. So I might keep this one around. And the other vehicle that so like the racer doesn't have. Just has a rear-facing weapon, so I have the machine gun on this one. And then Princess has the caltrops. So I can upgrade these into magnetic caltrops, or I could try getting the mine. I'm gonna I think I want to buy the mine. Because in case... There might be situations where Cress can't use her... weaken ability to apply projectile vulnerability. But in case that happens, then at least Sophie does have an ability to apply it herself. So I think I will buy the magnetic dispenser. It does mean we lose on range, because again, the caltrops, it's a larger area than the mine, but I feel like... Yeah, let's do that. Caltrops. Okay, so we have the mine installed. I'll sell these regular caltrops, and then I should have looked at engines again. Whoops. Let me see. This one has 16 AP. Flatbed only has 13. The Hippodrome Racer has 19. I think considering I have all these abilities for the flatbed, I should try to improve its AP. Turbo engine. Just look at the engines here. Refurbished turbo engine. This one's okay. So the best engine right now is on the flatbed, but there's an even better engine, the improved turbo engine, which gives us. It does increase weight, but again, we still have that one slot of weight in the flatbed. Just trying to think here. Turbo. It's about the same. Okay. I'm going to buy the improved turbo engine for Cress. Move this here. Oops. Wrong button. Again, the UI for this is not the best. So this is not my favorite part of the game. But we do need to... Since we are preparing for the heist, it's probably a good idea to make sure we're all on the up and up here. So I'm replacing the regular turbo engine with the improved turbo engine. It is more weight, but it does increase our AP from 13 to 15. So that's pretty good. So we're not, now the turbo engine's good, or the flatbed is good, I should say. And then I can then put the regular turbo engine into one of these vehicles because that'll give us a little bit more AP. I'll give it to Princess. Let me just check here. Okay, yeah, the only difference here is, yeah, just one more AP, but that's fine. Finish that. And then I guess I could buy... there is a regular turbo engine here I could get as well. I will buy this for Gia's car. Also sell this refurbished engine. Oh, I could have scrapped it for parts. But we do have quite a bit of scrap metal anyway. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We sold it for 45. It's not too bad. Okay, back to here. Okay, this one. Change this out for the regular turbo engine. AP's at 20 now. Sheesh. It's kind of weird because the light vehicles have lots of AP. I guess I can use this to move around a lot better, so maybe it's not too big a deal. Yeah, let's do that. Then I think I can go back to the shop and then sell this remaining, engine here. I'll get 45 from that. So we're at 377. And then there's also these repulsors. RAM repulsors, improved repulsors. I think we're pretty much... I'm going to check again, but I think we're good on that. This one has improved repulsors. This one has nitro repulsors. And this one has efficient jump. Oh, the really good ones here for jumping. Yeah. Okay, I think we're done. Let's get out of here. Anything else we can do here? Yeah, I could. I'm not going to swap in Luca. I think we're going to go with this dream team that we have. And just double checking
there's with duct tape?
Show me what you've got.
Luck favors the prepared.
There's nothing else to buy here, right? Welding station, shunter, heavy armor. So I can find other places to... Yeah, okay.
Come back if something breaks.
Okay, let's get... Oh, no. I don't want to go to the Spritzen house. Whoops. Oh, I could buy stuff from here too.
The bartender here at Spritzen House, sir.
In the old country.
Show me what you've got.
I guess I could check it out. Anything interesting here? Not really. Repulsor wrecker, collision vulnerability, Aether vulnerability, and there's another blind sticky bomb. There is a medium concealed storage compartment which could be useful for... Again, I honestly, I haven't really found... We haven't been able to get a lot of legal goods. But yeah, maybe making these concealed might be a good idea. Because right now we have... These two ones have small concealed storage compartments. But only Gia's car has a regular medium storage compartment. I think, you know what? I'm going to buy this one. And then when we're in the garage again, I can... well, actually, we can do that when we're back at the hole. Oh, they have improved shotgun. Why is this improved? Why is this better than the regular shotgun? I thought we already have this, maybe?
Keep your whistle wet and your
So I'm just going to check. Can I look at my vehicle? I wish I could look at my vehicle weapons in this screen. It's very annoying. I want to look at my vehicle. Huge. Oh, there is an improved shotgun. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad. Okay, sorry. Go back here.
He serves the shots.
Show me what you've got.
I'm actually kind of glad I accidentally clicked on this because I forgot there was a shop here. But improved shotgun would be not bad. It's just one extra damage, but again, one damage might make the difference here. So I'm gonna buy that. It's 108. There's no second one, so it's only this one that we have here. Okay. Now we can go back to the hole. Actually, maybe I should have... No, actually, never mind. There was another... I could have gone back to the exchange and sold these things, but we'll just do it here. Okay. First thing, let's put in our improved shotgun. Guess I have to choose. Let's do the right side. So improved shotgun. Same weight, but it does 6 damage rather than 5. Nice. And then the... What was the other thing I had? Oh yeah. The storage compartment. It's now concealed. Okay. So now I have this regular shotgun. I should probably sell some of these things at some point. But I want to make sure I have enough space in my vehicles here. And yep. And now Gia has a medium storage compartment. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Finally, we're gonna come to our ending here.
Everyone's assembled to go over the plan.
Oh, actually, I could have talked to... Oops. I can talk to Sam
Holding
for
up
a second.
all right?
Oh, there's actually a lot of topics to talk with Sam. All right. Ask about the leak scare.
Can't imagine the Dufresne situation has been easy.
No. Though I'm relieved that none of our people have been turned, it's a sobering reminder of how close our work brings us to the edge. We've lost good people in White Street, Alex and Maria among them. We know the risks, but I paid the last fare for many of our friends. It never gets easier.
Thought the Undercity League was supposed to be a neutral organization, but here you are helping to run the underground from the top.
The League is unaware of my affiliation with the Underground, and I'd prefer it stay that way. If, God forbid, I'm discovered, that will allow them to deny culpability.
Oh, so he's working on his own. Interesting. I feel like that might come up later.
Still a hell of a risk if you ask me. What's stopping the Barons from deciding the whole League's gotta go? The Aether's pale washed eyes fall on mine, feeling centuries older than his salt-peppered hair would imply.
I've dealt with Barons longer than the Underground. Though the Barons may call us rats, and though they may disparage our contributions, they need someone to keep the peace. Without us, they would be putting themselves at the mercy of hundreds of thousands of Aether's.
I grimace as I place myself in the Baron's shoes. I could get rid of the League. Most Aether's would keep us flying, but one might decide to let us drop. That's enough to make me flinch.
I like how Gia is literally empathizing as the Barons, like pretending to be in their shoes, and using that, just thinking it out loud. Yeah, the Aether's they could just let their city drop.
I've read a little of the Undercity League in the papers. Your name usually comes up with it.
It keeps us visible. Though the headlines are not always flattering, they remind the world that Aether's exist. They force topsiders to see us as fellow humans, making it easier to get their cooperation.
From what Cress said in White Street, it doesn't sound like every Baron agrees.
Cressa often sees a glass half empty, for good reason. However, wars are not fought with only one weapon. Negotiation is a tool you use for prolonged conflict.
That is true.
And when negotiation fails, the League offers alternatives. Legal aid, financial support, and on the rare occasion, physical solutions.
White Street's in civil war right now. How are the Aether's holding up?
Better than others. Although Eli's forces are in conflict, most of the fighting remains topside. However, the lack of leadership makes negotiations precarious.
Sounds like they don't know who to talk to.
Surprised there's anyone left to negotiate with. Figured Eli's people would be too busy fighting each other to obey the chain of command.
Certain offices hold more protections than others, such as the scrapyard. It's currently controlled by Theodore Lutzko. It gives him authority over the supply lines.
And we made the decision to keep him in that position. And we heard that Lutzko is not a good guy, of course, but he's the least bad option. So at least the supply lines for the Aether's are still open because of him. I wonder what he would have said. Sam would have said if we had not done that. I think it'd be just even more chaos in White Street.
We've met. From what I heard, he's been less than reliable about sending supplies to Aether's.
Lutzko is not a malicious man. He takes his duty seriously. However, when you consistently deprioritize your Aether's, there are consequences. When things calm down, I hope to visit Arkstad again. There's a memorial plan for those lost in Eli's purge, including Alexander and Maria. I'd like to attend if possible.
Because they were fellow Aether's? Or because they were part of the Underground?
Probably both.
They were more than that. They were good friends.
Oh.
And Arkstad deserves to know that the League stands with them. Cressa shouldn't have to go and mourn alone. Good luck out there.
Okay, I'm glad I actually talked to Sam before we do this. Let me save one more time. All right, let's go.
Everyone's assembled to go over the plan. A taunt
Is everyone here? Good. Gia, the floor is yours.
Okay, we've got Soap Jackson on board, so first step is meeting him outside the casino. He'll set off the fireworks early, which should draw Marm and her guests outside.
The distraction.
The code combination to the Pandemonium Vault changes daily. Every morning, each doe is given a unique combination, all of which unlock it. When we get there, I'll receive my combination and give it to you. Then I'll join the doe escort with Marm.
Okay, I'm just looking at this plan. I feel like there's so many steps where things could go wrong. I'm just trying to, I don't know why. I'm always like trying to poke at this, and so it's possible Soap Jackson, but the distraction. Maybe he doesn't set the fireworks off, or maybe there's a complication that prevents him from doing that. So there's that. The code combination to the Pandemonium Vault. Maybe the code doesn't work. I feel like that's like classic. It's a classic obstacle you see in these sort of heist movies. We'll do that.
Hang on. Mom will know it was your combination that unlocked the vault. You'll blow your cover.
That's a good point.
By the time she realizes that, it will be far too late. Without her money, Marm's powerless. This isn't just a heist, darling. It's a coup.
Long overdue, if you ask me.
Right. Pandemonium should empty out well enough, but we'll still have security to watch out for.
Okay. Let's go over people's roles. What is Cress doing on all this?
Cress, you're headed to the boiler room.
Yeah, I'll overload the heating system to cover our getaway.
Just try not to blow us all up while me and the crew are still inside, yeah?
Please. Klausner's system is as good as it gets. A perfect time bomb he put in the heart of his own creation.
Luca, you're with me. We'll use Sophie's combination to get into the vault, and your crew can start unloading the goods.
My boys already got clearance for their trucks at the loading bay. Should be simple.
Another possible complication. Maybe his moving boys can't get. Maybe clearance is revoked, and they can't get there in time. That's a big one, because if you can't even move the riches out, you're kind of screwed.
So long as we don't get complacent, darling.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Anything else?
Do we have contingencies? A backup plan? What happens if something goes wrong?
Usually in these situations, people have to... The actors have to improvise.
What could go wrong, old sport? It's foolproof.
Oh no. Apollo is overly confident here.
Despite Apollo's attempt at invigorating optimism, all eyes turn anxiously my way. They're looking to me like I'm a general atop my horse. Enemy banners flapping on the horizon behind me.
Oh. Gia is becoming the leader here. Interesting. So, definitely not doing Daredevil. A smooth talker is the best chance of success. The strategist is not too bad either, because we've actually pumped a lot of points into that lately. Let's be casual about it.
No matter what happens, I'm just glad Apollo will finally have enough money for that nose job.
Honestly, Apollo, I'm surprised you don't poke your co-star's eyes out with that thing.
Oh no.
Too brute.
Relax, Golden Boy. If anyone here needs their schnoz straightened, it's yours truly.
Luca's offering some surgery, some plastic surgery of the punch you in the face kind.
Right then. Get home safe, everyone. And remember, don't look down.
Sophie, you got a second?
What's on your mind?
What did you mean, coup? What are you planning here?
She won't give up power willingly. So we'll have to tear it out of her hands. I can't control how she reacts.
Sounds like, considering Marm's been in power for a long time, she will not react lightly. She might even go scorched earth, knowing her personality.
But you know her better than any of us. She'll still be dangerous, even with an empty vault. Should we expect blowback?
Oh, yes.
I'm not alone in this, Gia. The Does are my sisters, and I know them better than anyone.
Are they going to be on Sophie's side on this? Because we know that we've competed with them. They have more of a rivalry.
How can you be sure?
I can't. I just know whatever happens, despite our differences, I want my sisters by my side. I have to give them that chance.
Okay. I think... Oh, I wonder, actually. We've had interaction... So the main three ones that we had were Pearl, Lizzie, and... I don't remember... Oh, well, I forgot. Alice, yeah. Wow. The one that was actually... the one that actually... tried to kill us. That's the one... And we actually made it... I remember we made an insult like... Oh, you should go back to the party. People are going to forget you. And I actually literally forgot their name. It's just quite funny. I think... I'm just trying to think back. Were there any decisions that we made that might have affected their demeanor toward us? Don't think so much. Like, Pearl was doing that trial, that stupid mock trial. That I don't really know where she would stand. Alice hates us. I think she would side with Marm. She hates our guts. And then Lizzie is just sort of a wild card. No, I don't think she's going to be on our side either, so it's hard to say. I think it does sound like Sophie's very optimistic that her sisters will stay on her side, but I have a feeling we're going to have to actually fight all three of them, or even more in the end. Okay. So this mission is called The Inheritance. Requires only Gia, Cress. Boy, there's actually two different quests here. Oh, this is the... Oh, I see. This is the main... This is just the overall one. Requires only Gia, Cress, and Luca. No... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't realize this was... We can't bring Sophie on this mission. So we have to... We do have to reconfigure our vehicle here. Okay, let's switch out our crew. So, oh, actually, it automatically did that for us. Oh shoot! Then also that also means we crap. I always spent all that money for the new shotgun and the engine. So basically, Sophie's car is out of commission here. I could switch Gia into the shotgun vehicle because as much as this racer is fun to use with the beam weapon, I need something that does hard damage, like, quickly. This is the beam weapon's good for, like, applying lots of damage over time, but I think I'm gonna switch out this vehicle with the... Oh, I have to... Again, the UI is very strange because Sophie's already in the Princess. It's very annoying, so hold on. Okay, so here's Sophie. I'll put her in the coupe. Oh, this is like our crap vehicle. And then now I can put Gia into Princess. Okay, no, so now Gia has the dual shotguns and the new mine weapon. That's pretty good. And then with Sophie, I guess I'll put her in the racer for now. And then swap Luca back in. Now, because I spent all that money, the truck is not... We did get the second Gatling gun, but the rest of it is not upgraded very much. I have to look at that. Also, we need to level up Luca a bit here. Yeah, we got so many... Okay. Let's save here because we're gonna be spending all these points for Luca. So again, both Cress and Oh no, Luca is brass and hustle. Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. He is not smart. Actually, why did I think he would... For a moment I thought he had smarts, but he's indeed brass and hustle. Okay. So that's actually good. It does mean that the weak... No, I think we're all pretty balanced here then. So I guess we have a lot of brass, which I guess we kind of do need in this mission. Okay, let's start with this. I'm going to spend at least 1 point in everything to at least get that going. So that this will leave us, we're spending 6 points, we have 8 points left. And now let's look at these abilities. Gain +1 AP for every 3 HP missing from max health. Would be useful. We are in a heavy vehicle. Ramming is a pretty good thing. Let's do dual ram and also tune-up. Now the thing with Luca, he's not going to be using light weapons, so this honor roll ability is useless to us. Maybe I won't prioritize that one. Also this one as well. It's a little strange that Luca has hustle, but the vehicles he runs can actually, hold on. Can Luca drive? No. He cannot drive any light weapons or light vehicles. Which kind of, for the most part, that means he can't use any light weapons. So really, it's a weird... It's an unfortunate combo there, because that means these two abilities are effectively useless to him. And I guess jump. I guess yeah, you could put jumping repulsors on a heavy vehicle. That'd be kind of funny. So I guess the only reason to get these abilities is to just get, if I want more points in hustle, which might be useful anyway. Let's do this one. I could... I guess the question is which one... It's hard to tell which of these 3 abilities would be helpful in the heist. Smooth Talker is always a good one. Though again, we're also running away. Dodger is pretty good too. Phantom may... Well, also hiding from guards and stuff would also be useful. I think the way to decide here is look at Gia's hustle abilities. She has +1 in Smooth Talker already. Maybe if and since we're not... Sophie's not in this mission, I should probably invest in Dodger and Phantom. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend 4 points. So give him Dodger. Oh, what is this? Spin 180 degrees so your weapons face opposite directions for 1 round? Wow, okay. Combat action evade, 20% chance to dodge incoming attacks until the next turn. Wow. But yeah, I'm gonna just for balance, I'll get these 2. And then I have 1 point remaining. I think I'll just spend it on one of these ones. Let's do Grease Monkey. Yeah, let's do Grease Monkey. Okay. Now the problem here is Luca has his truck, but again, it's not fitted completely up. I have collision bumpers. I do have... I can put some medium armor to give us a little bit more HP. I also have Oh, heavy armor is attached to Cress's car. Though I don't think I want to keep it on there. Heat-proof shielding. Wait, if I do this, what happens? That increases our thing up to 4, and then can I keep putting more armor on here? Can I swap out... Oh, I do have more medium armor, so I could do this. Okay, okay. Maybe this is not too bad. It doesn't have the best engine, though. I could put the turbo engine in there. Let's see, this is +3 weight. Oh, same weight. 2 additional AP. Let's just do this temporarily, so we'll do that. And efficient repulsors. Could give him jumping abilities. That would be funny. Actually, it might be useful for the Gatling gun. Do I have any other repulsors? I don't think so. This is... Okay, this has no weight, +3 AP. This is +2 AP +1 weight. I think I'm just going to keep the... Yeah, I'm going to keep these repulsors. The turbo engine, efficient repulsors. I don't have any other storage things, so I'll just leave that alone. Okay, we're going to go with this then. Again, heavy vehicles don't have a lot of AP, so... Also, why is this 6? Oh, because one of them is improved. Right? This is the regular... The improved one's on the right side. Okay. So based on this... Again, the heavy vehicle needs to move around. It's probably not going to be able to shoot both Gatling guns at a time, but it probably could do a ram and a shoot, perhaps. I guess the only way to find out is to actually see it in battle and see how it drives and stuff. Okay, I'll save one more time. And let's go back out. Oh, also, oh, actually, hold on. Is this the right kind of order I want? Cress is going first, which is good. Actually, no, this is actually a good order because it's also possible for Gia to dispense mines, applying a projectile vulnerability, which then Luca can take advantage of by shooting his Gatling guns and stuff. I also, is the prisoner transport something that he'd want to... This thing has a gravity maul. Let me just look at the prisoner transport just quickly here. This thing has things that fire front and back. Okay. I'm just going to try... We'll try it with Luca's truck. But it might be nice to have at least, like, one vehicle that shoots to the sides and one vehicle that shoots front and back, just to give us a little bit more flexibility. But we'll try with the truck for now. Okay. Let's head over. I feel like there's been all this build up to this heist, and we've been distracted by side quests and repairing my vehicles and getting new vehicles and setting them up. But finally we're doing it, so let's go. Oh, surprise encounter.
My trip is interrupted by one of Marm's patrol cars, piloted by a tough-eyed enforcer wearing an overstarched uniform. Good afternoon, ma'am. What seems to be the problem?
You're the problem. This car is in direct violation of Baron Magdalene Weiss's anti-blight ordinance. I let you drive a rusted-out, rattle-can junker like this around Dreamland. It reflects poorly on all of us.
Okay. This is new. The police officer is complaining about my vehicle. Got Grease Monkey. 41%, not great odds. Strategist is even worse. Ask why this is a problem at all. I'll tempt this one. I need to roll an 8 or higher. That's not an 8 or higher.
You need to get your eyes checked, friend. This thing's a
It's an eyesore is what it is. And it stinks like grease and ozone. Just looking at it makes me feel like I need a bath. You're lucky I don't impound it.
Okay, so that didn't work. I do have the opportunity to try strategist here. I need a 9 or higher for this one. That's not working. This is going very badly.
Anti-blight ordinance? Cute. Do you make up an official sounding name for every con you run on unsuspecting motorists? Or do you have a list?
Oh, you're clever, aren't ya? Oh, you're clever, are ya? Got everything all figured out. Shame you're not in charge. I am. And if I say your car's a clanking clunk of rust that needs to clear the road, that's what you'll do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stick with these failures because again, the chances of getting those was not great anyway. So I'm just gonna roll with it here.
Beg your pardon, ma'am, but what specifically is the problem? The enforcer rocks back on their heels, giving my car the side eye as they pace slowly around the vehicle. With a flash of his truncheon, he cracks open the driver's side tail light.
See that? That's a safety violation. And it's exactly the kind of broke, low-brow claptrap we don't tolerate here in Dreamland. There's gonna be a fine.
Oh, she's trying to get money out of us. I do have one more chance to do another check here. It's an enforcer check. Show her some rough... I don't know what this means. It's not great. I need an 8 or higher. Got an 8. There we go.
I've had just about enough of this officious jerk. I close my eyes for a moment, nod once as if in deep thought, then lunge in one smooth motion and smash my fist into his solar plexus.
Oh, that's what we're showing her some rough edges means. Ah. Okay.
I grab his collar and twist it hard as he slumps against my car, mewling as he struggles to draw breath.
It's also worth noting the voice line is not quite correct here because it's misgendering her actually. It's all his collar and he slumps against my car. So I think, yeah, seems like a bug, or maybe they intended this encounter to be maybe in White Street perhaps instead. I don't know.
You know what I think? I think backup would take a long time to get here on a red letter day like today. Get back in your car and get out of here before I get mad.
Hey now. Here, take this for your trouble. Get your car fixed up and we'll forget this ever happened.
Oh, we got $60. Oh. Okay. I kind of wonder actually because I think maybe I only was able to get $60 because after she damaged my car. But if I'd done the other first 2 checks, and if I succeeded on those first 2 checks, maybe I would just been passed by. I wouldn't get some extra money from that, so it's not bad. I'll take it. Okay, let's finally get into that casino.
Pandemonium glows like a phoenix, a modern-day city of gold dedicated to the celebration and expansion of one woman's monstrous wealth. I can't help but hesitate in the face of the splendor. Soap Jackson saunters over with the air of a worksite foreman who's never held a shovel in his life, while laborers bustle to set up Marm's fate. I envy his nonchalance, if not his swagger.
There's no other things to look at, of course. So let's talk to Soap.
Hello, baby. Lovely to see you again.
Are we all set?
Ready and waiting. Just say the word and I'll kick off the party.
I still have all of Soap's stuff, like his keys and like basically 3 items. I don't know if I'll have an opportunity to use them at all. Soap could. I don't know if Soap would betray us either. I don't know if he's capable of doing that.
As a personal favor for me, as we agreed. Don't tell me you're backing out on me now.
Of course I ain't. But I just can't figure it. Why would you want the schedule changed? What's in it for you, baby?
We never told him why. Let's try this first one.
What do you care? We have an agreement. Are you not a man of your word?
Don't be churlish, baby. Of course I am. Ain't a man allowed to be curious?
No. You're not being paid to be curious. Your job is to start the festivities on my signal. You got that?
Your mama never washed out your mouth with soap, baby, and it shows. You ought to be careful. Running your mouth like that one day, it'll get you in big trouble.
Way ahead of you there, Slick.
Well, we can start any time. Just say the word.
Interesting. So I was thinking that maybe, I guess this is, I see. So there was actually 3 different options. I was thinking we could do, I didn't realize Gio would be so combative there, but the first option was basically asking, just basically deflecting and basically saying, no, we're not going to tell you. Second one was to lie, make up some other story. And the third was to tell the truth. I think we'll stick with this. I don't know if there might be consequences of this course of action.
So, what's on the itinerary for this shindig anyway?
You already know about the fireworks. My people tell me we got enough to make the Emperor of Indochina himself green with envy. We got a 16-piece brass band waiting in the wings too.
Nice. Anything else?
Besides my captivating voice leading us all in celebration of our dear Baron, what else could you need, baby?
So, a bunch of speeches.
Sure, and a ribbon-cutting ceremony, and a champagne christening, and a pile of civic awards. And that's before we go inside.
Great. Feel free to take your time with those speeches, huh? Really savor it.
Mom paid for the best, and she's gonna get it.
You spend a lot of time here?
The casino? Nah, not anymore. Time was, Mom gave me the proper whale treatment. Private tables, open bar, free rooms, you name it.
So what happened?
The more you get to know me, baby, the more you'll realize my attentions are like a wild stallion. Hard to catch and harder to keep.
So you won too much, and Marm kicked you to the curb.
Wasn't like that at all. See, games of chance got a finite store of thrills inside of them, baby. Use it all up, and there ain't nothing left for a man with appetites like mine.
So essentially, he got bored. He is the kind of person to keep trying to find new thrills and stuff.
The word. Soap grabs his bullhorn, and in a moment the night air rings with a triumphant march. Above the casino, the sizzle of a dazzling fireworks show sparkles off the underside of the false iron sky.
That ought to really tick her off.
Sophie scribbles some numbers on a scrap of paper and hands it to me.
What do we got here? 144-011-813-235.
Here's the combination to my dial. I'm off to join Marm and the Does. Good luck.
That I'm noticing that the numbers go all the way up to 813. That must be a very large, very big dial.
You too. See you at the hole. Drinks on me. Sophie takes off, and we push against the current of the crowd towards the casino.
Okay. Let's go inside.
Sure enough, there's a hubbub as the wiry figure of Marm exits the casino. A river of gamblers and guests flow in her wake, wearing the annoyed grimaces of people interrupted mid-bet.
Gia?
I clock the security guards at the entrance doors at the same moment Cress does.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a very... Oh my goodness. So even though we try to put points into Smooth Talker, this is very difficult. Should I try talking? Or should I just let them approach? I'm actually going to let them approach.
Don't worry.
Sorry. Back the way you came. Nobody goes in during the fireworks show. Mom's orders.
Damn it. Front door won't cut it. And we can't pitter-patter out here all night. Gotta think of a new approach. Fast.
Oh. We're already improvising. That's great. Find another way in. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. It's like a save here. So we have two choices here. Find another way in or draw security away. Draw security away. Let's try this one.
Try and draw the guards away from the door.
Okay, pretty trivial check. Okay, let's look at the probabilities
I look
here.
for a way to sneak inside.
Phantom. Yeah, we don't have as many points into Phantom. So, yeah, let's try...
I could try and draw the guards away from the door.
Let's distract them. Oh, that's a barely success there.
I remember a trick Zio used to pull when I was a tyke, and point at one guard's chest. While he's searching his tie for a stain, I curl my finger into a fist and bash him in the sniffer as hard as I can.
Surely Gia's not going to try that. That's not a distraction. That's just punching them in the face.
Luca helps things along by following up with a chop to the neck, dropping the guard like a ton of bricks. We're through the doors as the other guard moves to help. Not exactly like Zio, but it works.
What? This is not a... Okay, and I thought they were going to be a lot more subtle than this, but they just all they did was just punch the guard. Okay. Oh, it increased my heat, I think.
The cavernous casino interior feels wrong somehow, without the usual bodies and noise. This warm, beckoning sanctuary of sin, now a chilly mausoleum of gold and greed.
Okay, so I'm starting to realize... Okay, it looks like our heat was 0 at the beginning of the heist. Because I did this check with the guards, it's increased now to 2. So we're still in the... It's still giving us... It's still in the hustle. It's giving bonuses to hustle checks. So we're still okay in the okay range, but... there might be a point where we might have to... We might want our heat to increase a lot so that our brass checks actually... I think... Like, because we're going to need to escape and do all that sort of stuff, so... I'll keep an eye on my heat here.
I'm off to the boiler room. Wish me luck.
And if Cress is doing stuff in the boiler room, brass checks would help a lot there, because, you know, it's a lot of technical things.
I would, but you don't need it. Do your job slow and smooth. You've got the skills, so use it.
You sweet talker. Are you after Apollo's job? I'll get it done. Be safe, you guys.
Right. Don't look down.
They keep saying that. Okay, the lobby... Oh, that's so empty. Oh boy, I forgot this chandelier was so humongous. Well, there's nothing else to look at. Alright, let's go into the vault.
I double-check our route to the vault on Klossner's blueprints. His drawings are meticulous, accurate down to the inch. I guide us like a bloodhound tugging at the leash through the employees-only area.
So our heat decreased to 0. And I think that's because I did so well with Klossner's blueprints. I have complete... If I wasn't as successful, then I don't think that would have happened. Interesting. Everything... I just love how everything we've done up to this point is like coming back to us. So... Okay, so heat is back at 0. Okay. It's probably good. Again, probably better. Good thing that
Magdalene's
it's like
vault
this.
is a titanic monument to money grubbing, gilded with rococo garnish, boldly advertising her bottomless appetite for coin.
Because we haven't been had yet. We're except for the guard punching, which is very strange. We are still sneaking in
I
here.
half expect to find a fat old dragon snoring on the other side of the massive door, but the only dragon I know is outside watching the fireworks with her hired help.
This place gives me the willies. Kind of feels like we're being watched.
We might be. There must be. I would not be. It would not surprise me if there was some sort of security or surveillance system that we don't know about.
I know what you mean. It feels like we're intruding on holy ground or something.
More like unholy ground. You got that combo?
Now, is the combo going to work?
I've got it. Here goes nothing. If the vault's meant to be distracting, it works. Because we don't hear the patrolling guard's footsteps on the cold marble until he's right behind us.
Ah, shit.
Hey, what are you doing? Get away from there.
All right, what do you got here? We can introduce him to Luca. Luca's going to punch him. Rip him up using our dodger ability. Convince him you're security. That's not going to work. Bribe him with $160? I do have the money, but that's a lot. It's tempting. I'm going to try tripping him up. That's terrible. Uh-oh.
Aiming a kick at the back of the guard's knee, I try and take out his supports from under him. Unfortunately, he's sturdy as a skyscraper, and has plenty of time to blow his whistle and summon more of his pals.
Okay, we're in trouble. I'm not gonna save scum at this point, unless it goes really bad. I'm just gonna let the dice roll as they may.
Did you have to get fancy? Now we're in for it.
Can it? We've got no time to argue.
Pretend you're vault repair technicians. I don't see how we can do this once we tried kicking the guy. Convince the guards they should be elsewhere right now. These are both the same percent. Vault repair technicians, why not? No. Nope. Nope.
Hey, fellas. We're with the Alfonso's Vault Repair Unlimited.
That's a lie! They're trying to get into the vault!
The scuffle that follows is embarrassing in its brevity. Luca manages to lay out a few guards before they subdue us, but we leave our dignity and Marm's riches behind us as we're cuffed, gagged, and dragged out of the vault chamber.
That... wow. Okay, I think this is the first time I've seen the end, like a bad end here. Baron Weiss, Birthday Bonanza Triumph. Last night, all of Dreamland celebrated Magdalene Marm Weiss's 68th birthday. Ever the hostess, Dreamland's matriarch, threw an evening of festivities, refreshments, and games, culminating in a masterclass fireworks display. When asked if she considers this her best work, Weiss coyly invited us to see next year's party. Though there was a minor disturbance, Pandemonium security was quick on the scene. Okay. So I could go back a little bit, but I kind of feel like I want to try going all the way to the beginning. Honestly, yeah. I'm going to go back to here. And I'm just going to try just from the beginning. We're not too far from the start of it.
Pandemonium glows like a Soap Jackson's.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hello, baby. Love.
Are we all set?
Ready and waiting.
As a personal favor?
Of course I ain't. But I just can't figure it. Why would you want the schedule changed? What's in it for you, baby?
I'm also curious about what his reaction will be if we chose one of the other two options. I'm going to try telling the truth and see what happens here.
I need Marm and her cronies out of Pandemonium so I can rob her blind. Soap's face splits in a wide grin and he hoots with laughter. To him, I might as well be wearing grease paint and honking a toy horn.
Maybe by saying the truth, he doesn't believe us.
Whew, I've seen vaudeville acts ain't half as funny as you, baby. Man alive. You really are something special.
Yep.
Well, we can start anytime. Just say the word.
Okay, I'll just
So, what's on the
go through
You already
these.
know about the fire.
Nice. Anything?
Besides, Mike.
So, about.
Sure.
Great.
Mom paid for the best.
You spend a lot of time here?
The casino.
So what happened?
The more you get to know.
So you won too much.
Wasn't like that at all.
The word. Soap grabs his bull.
That oughta really.
Sophie scribbles some.
Here's the.
You too. Sophie takes off, and we.
So I'm realizing, yeah, this heist is actually very hard. The checks that are being asked of us are quite a lot.
Sure enough, there's a hubbub as the.
Gia?
I clock the security guards at the entrance doors at the same moment Crest does.
I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna let the guards
Don't
approach.
Sorry.
Damn it. Front door won't.
And then I'm gonna try the other. I'm gonna find another way in.
I look for a way to sneak inside.
It's not the. This is not the highest check, but or best check. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Pandemonium's built.
Maybe you could, Muscles. But what about us? Besides, there's no way we wouldn't be seen.
I see they were trying to climb, and that's not gonna work.
Maybe we gotta do this the hard way.
Oh, I see. Okay, so over
I
here.
could try and draw the guards away.
Yeah, that's gonna be okay. So we're gonna punch
I
the guards
remember a
again.
trick Zio used to pull. Luca helps things along by following up with a chop to the neck. We're in.
I'm off to the boiler room.
I would.
There goes
You sweet
Cress.
Right. Don't.
Heat is up to 2, and then once I do this one,
I double check a route to the vault.
heat goes down to 0.
Mar Magdalene's vault is it? I half expect. I know what you mean.
Go through all this again.
More like unholy ground.
I've got it. Here. If the vault's meant to be distracting.
Hey, what are you doing? Get away from there.
I can try Dodger again. Bribing. If this fails again, I might maybe next time I'll try bribing him. Oh, there. Oh, critical success. There we go. Just what we need.
The toe of my boot embraces the back of the guard's ankle like two lovers reuniting. Their affair is cut short as I flip him tail over tea kettle, his head hitting the marble with a crack.
Also, I just realized our vehicles are damaged. When did that happen? Okay. I thought I repaired everybody.
Ouch. That's a surprise.
Huh?
Where you hiding all that muscle, huh? You might be a crook and a smuggler, but you're not a bad scrapper either.
Thanks, I think. I turn back to the vault dial.
Okay. Let's try. I'm going to save here, just in case. That was a pretty good success there. And okay.
I breathe deeply to stop my fingers from trembling. With something like reverence, I twist the dial to the number Sophie provided, hearing a satisfying clunk inside the door as its mechanisms pop free.
Oh, it's actually opening. Oh, wow. It can't be this easy though, right? Is this actually real? It seems real. Loot. I did also like that effect of we actually zoomed in on this screen. That was pretty cool. Ooh. There's an Aether device in here. Begin heist, no turning back. Let me look at the Aether device first.
There's so much still left, even with the majority of the cash hauled away by Luca's people. Surely nobody will mind if I take a little pocket-sized souvenir for myself.
We can give this to Nellie, I think. Okay.
There's so much still left, even with the majority of the cash hauled away by Luca's people. Surely nobody will mind if I take a little pocket-sized souvenir for myself.
Okay, Gia is just helping herself. How much money? How much can we get here? Oh, poker chips, huh? I just have the best spot for that. I'll just put them in here. Don't mind if I do. I guess I could have done take all, but I want to make sure it's in this compartment. Okay, and then this one.
There's so much left, even with the majority of the cash hauled away by Luca's people. Surely nobody will mind if I take a little
Look at
pocket-sized
this.
souvenir for myself.
Okay, 3 bottles of champagne. Let me take 2 of those. I have a crate of cigars. I'll take those as well, or 2 of them. There's a repulsor Nova. Not again. This one pushes vehicles outwards. Not my favorite. Not the weapon I really want to use, but I'll take it anyway. We have another champagne bottle. Gold loaded dice. I'm going to put that in Gia's thing. And then there's this item. We haven't found one of these. A marked deck. Change the odds in your favor. Expend this item to respec one character's talents. That's an interesting one. Because there is a respec thing in the skill tree, but we never figured out how to do it. But now we know. It's a special item. Okay, this seems too easy, though. I'm real suspicious here still. But okay, let's go.
In the burrows, fallen trash gathers into hills of scrap bigger than sand dunes. Even those miniature mountains are dwarfed by the glittering piles of treasure inside Marm's vault. I lick my lips unconsciously as I start to salivate. There's enough cash, hawk jewels, and fine art in this room to buy the old governor's mansion. Hell, there's enough to buy the old governor. I think about what it would be like to roll around in it. I have the crazy notion that Marm comes down here to do just that.
Bingo!
Within minutes, Luca's workers flood through the entrance where the loot is normally deposited. His people work quickly, hauling the vault's sparkling riches out in sacks and wheelbarrows. I watch in dumb fascination as they enter and depart the loading bay in ordered lines, like ants carrying supplies back to the colony. I know I'm the lookout, but I'm too caught up in the moment.
I'd imagine that some of those workers would probably pocket some of this money as for themselves. Like, I don't think yet, like, come on, like, this is more money than they'd ever see in their lifetime. Of course they wouldn't help them. They won't help. They can't help themselves. And you know, if I was in that position, maybe I'd do the same. I don't know.
We're really doing this. As the last of Luca's laborers disappear with Marm's ill-gotten gains, a sudden blaring klaxon jolts me out of my gleeful reverie. Luca looks to me in dismay.
Okay, just before we keep going, I just realized... I don't know how our cars got damaged. It might have been from the encounter outside of Pandemonium with that enforcer. But if... we're probably going to go into battle at some point, or car battle. So I should actually try to repair some of these vehicles here. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that repairs... I don't have the repair kit that repairs 8 damage, because that would have fit very nicely here. I'll just do a basic repair kit for Gia here. Can I use it? There we go. And maybe I'll throw throw this expert repair kit into Luca's truck. Yeah. Right, let's do that.
Damn, the jig's up.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down, big fella. It's just the fire alarm. Means Cress is doing her job. I'll be back in a second. I lope down a few corridors away from the vault, watching as security scrambles around in panic confusion. I overhear words like fire and boiler, along with a few choice phrases too crude to repeat. Cress emerges, moving swiftly through the commotion. I shoot her an appreciative grin, but she looks concerned. We hightail it back towards the vault together, rejoining Luca.
There's something wrong?
What's the problem? What a time. Security showed up at the loading bay, and they're asking a lot of questions and not liking the answers. Plus, the boiler is set to blow any minute now.
Damn it! Gia, those are my people. I won't leave them in the lurch.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have to make a decision. Yeah, oh boy. Okay.
Doesn't matter. We can't get out that way. There's gotta be another exit.
I'll find us a way out. In the freshly echoing emptiness of Marm's vault, I spread out Klossner's blueprints, desperate to find a route I've overlooked. No time for mistakes. Gotta make the call.
Again, those blueprints are coming in clutch here. So if our blueprints weren't perfect, this would be a lot more difficult,
The blueprints are detailed and clear, and I see multiple viable paths. I make a silent promise to plan a wet one on that creep Klossner if I ever see him again.
Okay, sure. I guess.
3 options. We can take the service way out through the lower level, past the boiler room. We can stick to the main corridors and head straight for the staff exit, or we can duck into this VIP lounge, which has a private exit.
Interesting. Sounds like the service way is probably risky because it's right next to the boiler room, which is about to, explode. So I think that one's risky. Main corridors are probably going to be the busiest. VIP lounge is probably less busy, but we probably will run into someone important there. Maybe another doe.
That's a gamble, miss. And I don't gamble with my people. They're expecting us at the loading bay. What if they wait too long?
Come on, big fella. We're in a casino. Your people know the right moves. We'll catch up with them later, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure of it. But what else can I say?
Choose the riskier route through the lower level. Choose the slightly safer route through the main corridors. Slightly safer. Interesting wording there. Choose the foolproof route through the VIP room. Why would I... Is this really the... not? I think it's because I have the perfect blueprints. I think this is... I think if I had less perfect blueprints, I think this last option wouldn't be available. So I think I would choose this one, but I feel like... I think there isn't another inherent risk, and that is running into a VIP. Right? But we'll try it here.
Let's go. We dash headlong through the corridors, buffeted by the wailing fire alarm and the shouts of the guards. The warbling tone of a PA system crackles to life, and Marm's furious edict blares out like the voice of God.
Oh, she mad.
Attention, security personnel. There is a theft in progress. Apprehend these villains immediately, dead or alive. The squad that brings their men their stolen property in will receive a sizable pay raise.
We sprint through gilded corridors and knock over velvet ropes, racing through the casino's VIP areas like Spanish bulls tearing through roadside patios. Following the blueprints, we blast through a set of golden doors into an extravagant lounge.
Is anyone here?
Get a load of this place. This lounge is bigger than my first garage.
Oh, this Persian rug could buy us a decent freighter. And a chicken dinner for everyone in the labor hall besides.
There's a frozen moment of confusion. A group of white-faced guards stare back at us, arms full of dinnerware and art. I scan the room for a way past, while everyone tries to figure out who the bad guys are.
We caught them flat-footed, okay. Drop a chandelier on the guards. Pretty good chance on that one. Blow a steam vent to cover your escape. Not great odds there. Check the room for other exits. I like the chandelier one, so let's try this. Nice.
I grab a replica sword off a stand and swing at a nearby gearbox.
Ooh.
The ornate chandelier above the gaping guard snaps free of its chain, and it smashes down over their heads in a blizzard of shattering crystal. I beckon my pals, and we make our escape.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Cress, what happened to the boiler? Isn't it supposed to explode?
Oh yeah, it should have exploded by now.
I'm surprised she didn't already.
Uh-oh.
A sudden rush in my ears is
there it
followed
goes.
by a thundering, cacophonous boom as the boiler explodes. We ride the cresting wave of flame and smoke, breaking into the cool air of freedom just in time to save our hides.
Is that the end? I feel like no. That there's going to be some sort of car chase battle. It can't be this easy. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's really... Oh, wow, it's on fire. Oh, and we also have a choice here. So there's an escape route 1 over on the right-hand side here. And then escape route 2. So the thing is, this route on escape route 1 on the right hand side here, that is the closest route in toward the ferry terminal. But I think they would, that's a bit too obvious, right? They'd probably close this down right away. This one's a little bit more, I can still get around it and maybe go to the safe house and stuff. Let's do escape route 2.
We hit the road and catch up with Luca's workers as the shuddering whine of Aether engines roars behind us. Figures. The does aren't about to let us get away that easy.
Only a few made it out. We fight for those left behind.
Haha, you're too slow, big man.
I'll bleed you like the swine you are.
Is it all three
Now
of them?
that's darn rude.
Well, it's only these two, Lizzie and Pearl. Alice is not here. Interesting.
Alice, Lizzie, and Pearl rev up behind
Oh,
us.
Alice is here. Okay.
Marm's little trinity of terror. Figures she'd send her best. Let's hope we can take all three at once.
Okay.
Check it out, Gia. It's the folks we helped earlier. They came back to drive our haulers for us. Guess you must have inspired a boss.
Oh, we got some help.
I'll take all the help I can get. It won't be easy keeping these trucks on the road. My eyes fix on Pearl behind the wheel of her coupe, still as a cobra, gearing up for its strike. I've seen what her sisters can do. She's got to be on another level entirely.
Oh, this is the first time we've battled Pearl. Okay.
You should have called me earlier, sisters. I would never have let it get this far. Do you hear me, smuggler? It is time to make your peace.
Okay. What do we got here? Cress is here. Treasure haulers, they have 15 HP each, so we have 4 of them. Luca's up here. Gia's right behind him. In this left lane, it's a fire hazard lane. We'll take 2 fire damage for entering that area, so we're a bit constrained. We have Alice, Pearl, and Lizzie's in the fast hot lane, the fire lane, of course. In terms of HP, Lizzie and Pearl have 28. Alice has a pretty big. I remember her vehicle was quite hefty, so she has 42. So I should probably take Lizzie or Pearl first. Let's see. What does Cress have? She does have the flamethrower, which would be great if I could do it right there. Oops. Let's think. I could also do some healing as well, because some of our vehicles are a little bit damaged. Also, I'm thinking ahead. Gia's going to come in with her shotguns. I wish we could just move. I wish I could move Alice out of the way because I need to get her. I can move Gia here and shotgun Lizzie. Hard to weaken her though. Let's focus on Lizzie, I think. The problem is I can't weaken. Maybe I go for Pearl instead, because what I could do, I could push Alice into this space and then weaken Pearl, and then Gia can come in and just, you know, shoot up Pearl a little bit. Let's try this. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I really like, again, I love the card battles. It really makes me think ahead. It's like playing chess. So we're gonna shunt Alice over. Okay. What's my how much healing can I do? I can do 3 healing. I could probably heal myself, maybe. Or I could do flamethrower. Actually, hold on. If I move here, it's going to be 4. I should have done boost first. Oh well. I can do 4, and then flamethrower. It's going to be 6. So that'll bring me down to 10. And then I could okay. Let me try this. Flamethrower these 2. So I'm down to 7 AP. And then can weaken from here. I'll weaken Pearl. And then I need to move out of the way. Probably I'm going to move over here. Yeah. Okay, so wasn't able to heal myself, but I think that's okay. Okay. Now Gia's going to come in. Can she... There's no point in applying... just double check here. Pearl has projectile vulnerability. I could also apply projectile vulnerability to another... to maybe Alice, but I don't know if that's useful here. Why am I keep pushing escape here? Let me think. We have 17 AP. If I move back here, it's going to be 1 AP. Shoot my left shotgun. And I could also ram her into the fire, which is not be bad. I think that's about it, really, because I can't really use my right shotgun right now, because they're on the left side. Let's see, 2... Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to apply... I'll mine Alice, might as well. I'll head back down here. I'm going to shotgun Pearl. She's going to take 10 damage. I still have 9. I could move... No, I don't have enough AP to get a Pearl, but I can at least ram her into the fire lane. So now she's down to 14. And then maybe I just move back. Wait. No, I need to leave a path for Luca to come in. So maybe I'll go here, actually. Yeah, I'll go next to Cress here. Okay. Now Luca's going to come in. He has Gatling guns that shoot out the left and right. I also don't need to get too close. Let's see, 15 APA, 1 to get down here. I can shoot the... Again, I put all my powerful weapons on the right side, so this is actually not working for us. I can fire the Gatling gun for 10 damage. And then ram... Yeah, I think I'm going to ram Pearl again. And then... I think the fire damage that she'll get on her next turn will kill her, is my guess. Whoops. So let's do that. I'm going to move back here. Gatling gun. Oh, this thing shoots... Oh, interesting. This thing has a bit of a larger AoE than I expected. Interesting. Oh, okay, so... Sorry, actually, I'm going to do this. Right? Am I correct? Is this right? Why is it allowing me to... I'm a little confused here. I was hoping I could shoot all 3 of them, but I guess that's not going to happen here. Okay, so Pearl... Oh, Pearl's already down to 2. I think she's dead next turn. So... Actually, what I should have done is go here, then ram... Just ram those cars together. Okay. I don't understand the AoE of the Gatling gun. I need to look at that a bit closer later.
I was holding back when we met. Not anymore.
Okay, what's Lizzie gonna do? Oh, just a bunch of guns. Okay, Luca's taking lots of damage. Not good.
You won't get away this time.
Okay, Luca's down to 10.
Tank's leaking.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh.
You're barely worth my time.
And Pearl's dead. Okay. What's this? Oh no. Okay, the treasure haulers are taking their turns. They're not moving. Makes it a little difficult to navigate. Pearl's goons. Okay. So Luca's in trouble. Alice still has projectile vulnerability. But unfortunately, because Luca's there, Gia can't really shoot her guns right now. And that would mean pushing... I would have to... It's actually not good. Cress has double ram, right? Yeah. I mean, one thing I could do is try ramming this treasure hauler over, but actually I don't want them in the middle of this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move here. I'm going to heal Luca. Again, I'm not sure how useful that will be. There's not much else I can do. Could move Cress all the way around and maybe... Oops. Maybe steer clear of everybody. The issue I'm finding here is... I think Luca's gonna die, unfortunately. I need to do enough damage to Alice, but she's at 34 health, which is a bit much. I can't reach Lizzie because she's kind of behind. Lizzie actually is almost dead. This is actually quite... Okay, I think what I'm going to do is move Luca to be... He's going to shoot, but he's going to try to avoid all these cars. So he's going to actually move over here. So we need to leave a path open. I'm just trying to just figure out where to put Cress here. Can she get... If I move Cress over here... I want to weaken Lizzie so that Gia can move in and shoot her. If I shoot her down here, her car's going to hit Alice, which will help a bit. I can't go over there, though. Move cost minus 7 AP. Does that help me here? I don't know. Could... The problem is, if I want to apply weaken, I'm going to have to park Cress here, and she's going to take some damage because the car is going to run into her. It's a bit risky play, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to weaken Lizzie. Okay, and then Gia's going to run around all the way over here. And then shotgun Lizzie. Wait, why is she not taking... Oh, fuck. I think Lizzie has projectile resistance. Okay, so it's just normal damage then. That's why. She is burning. She's gonna take 3 damage. Yeah, screw it, I'm just gonna ram her. So, okay, Lizzie will die next turn. Okay. And then Luca, we can't fire the Gatling gun because it has a cooldown. Also don't want to ram her because I want her to take the damage from Lizzie's car blowing up, so... He does also have 20... Oh yeah, because because his health is so low, his AP is increased. I don't want to take any fire damage here, though. You know what? I think I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna hide. I'm just gonna go here. Again, these goons might come in and try to fuck Luca up, but I think this is the best I can do here. Oh, caltrops. Oh, you're ramming the hauler, huh? Well, this is actually quite bad. Well, they're really, good thing the haulers are actually, they have quite a bit of hefty HP. Which is not bad. Okay, Cress is not doing too well. We still have to deal with Alice.
Don't quit on me.
Oh, I think Cress is gone. Dang it. This is going very badly. I might have to restart this battle. Yeah, we are in trouble. Alice, does Alice still have collision vulnerability? Or, sorry, projectile vulnerability. Can't tell. Can't click. Why can't I click this? No, she doesn't. She has collision resistance, but no projectile vulnerability. It's very annoying. I think we're actually kind of dead. I can't... can't apply a mine on her because we got all these trucks in front. We could try taking out the goons, maybe just at least alleviating that. Yeah, let's take out this guy at least. 6. I could take out this goon. Actually, I can't because he's I'll at least mine this guy. And I don't know what else to do. I think I'll just move up. And then Luca. Do I have enough AP to shoot this guy for 5 and then run around and do... I think I do. It'll take 7 to AP to move over here, so it'll be plus 6, that'll be 13. Yeah, I do. I just have enough AP here. So I can do this. And then I can run around over here. And I'll take out this guy, which will hit also hit.
I'm hit! Hope I didn't lose any loot!
Interesting. Okay, I feel it's weird. Because every time the car, in previous... So far in the game, I've seen... it... Oh, I see why. Okay. The treasure hauler has collision so it's normally negative 4 damage. But because the treasure hauler has collision vulnerability, it's doubled, so it's 8. I think also maybe Cress had that too. And then Alice has collision resistance. That's why she only took 2. So that damage is halved. Okay. I think we're about to die though because our HP is so low here.
I'm down! Along with my loot!
Oh, interesting that that guy's running away. What are these guys doing? Okay, there goes one. Oh, you destroyed Alice's goon. Alice is not very smart. Okay, we still have 2 haulers left. I guess I don't know if it affects the our outcome here. Okay, I need to mine Alice so that she gets projectile vulnerability, and then I guess I just shoot her. So let's move here. Let's apply mine. She's at 22. I don't really want to take more damage, so I'm gonna move here. He takes 10 damage from that. How much HP does Luca have? I could... I'll get out of the way. I'm gonna move out of the way here. And let Luca do the rest here. So Luca's gonna move. Oh no, he can't. He doesn't have his Gatling guns yet. Forgot about that. Guess I could just ram him. Just ram her into the... Oh, she has... I can't ram her because she has counter... She has counter ram. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's... You know what? We're just gonna run. Run! Wee! Oh, this is... Okay, so that hauler's gone. We still have 1 left. Is she gonna try to kill it this turn? I don't think she can. No, she can't. Okay. He still has projectile vulnerability, so now I'm gonna head over onto her left side. Shotgun. Ugh.
One by one, the does peel off. We've lost them.
Okay, we got that through the skin of our teeth. I feel like that's not the last battle, though. I think Marm's gonna show up. So I hope there's a chance that we can repair before that happens, because we are in extremely bad shape right now.
Is it just me, or was that...
Too easy? Yeah, something's not right.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't too easy. What are you talking about? What are they talking about? That was quite difficult.
Don't question it, Gia. We've got the treasure in hand. Lead the way, boss.
I think narratively the game, that was actually quite a difficult battle, so I feel like this is not matching up my expectations here. 98 scrap. Repulsor Wrecker applies collision vulnerability to a target, increasing collision damage. Matchbook. Okay. I will... Oh, because Cress's vehicle's out for the count, I can't put anything in here. When a crew member is defeated, they are removed from the crew and retreat to the hole. They can't join combat or assist with talent checks until repaired. Visit the hole to repair their ride and return them to action. I see. So, okay, so she's completely out of it. Let's save here. So what should I do then? Should I try to make a run for the ferry terminal? Or do I try to repair my vehicles now? I'm just going to see... They were warning that it was too easy, so I feel like... I'm going to repair... I'm going to use these... Unfortunately, yeah, these repair kits. At least I can get some HP here, so... We'll use this one. Up to 18. Luca's back to 16. And that's all my repair kits. That's all I have. So... I could try to pop into the garage, but again, I only have 2 vehicles to work with. Let's make a run for the ferry port then. Yeah, no, I figured.
Free and clear, the night air on my face. I give myself over to the rush of the road and the sweet relief of victory. Luca and Cress's cheers fill my ears, until they cut short, and we spot the roadblock up ahead.
What's my heat looking at? Okay, so we are at 3, so we're not getting any bonuses to any checks.
It's Marm. Let's get this over with. Our rides glide to a halt, blaring headlights filling our windshields. We step out into the windy freeway, facing Marm and her phalanx of armed does. The wrinkled visage of the Mother of Vice is lined with contempt.
It's also interesting that the encounter happens here before the repair shop. So you can't visit this repair shop. I guess maybe you could have gone to the downtown area. Maybe there is a repair shop there. But I guess we'll...
I'm impressed.
Nothing but the best for the Baron on her big day.
Amusing. But this charade ends now.
Okay, so this might not be a battle then.
Pandemonium is ablaze in the distance, smoke billowing out like an umbrella against Dreamland's underbelly. With the dual loss of her hoard and her casino, Marm will never recover. Marm looks every day of her 67 years, her face haggard and ashen. The does look utterly lost at their matriarch's lack of composure.
I've been suspicious of a traitor in my house for months. This all but confirms it.
How's that? Maybe we're just expert thieves.
Hardly. I caught you in the act. And what's more, all I have to do is check which combination was used on the vault, and I'll know who betrayed me.
She doesn't. Okay, so Marm doesn't know who betrayed her yet.
The does shoot each other nervous, suspicious looks. They're attack dogs on the leash, ready to lash out, but they're no longer sure which way to direct their bite.
However, if any of my faithful daughters would like to turn themselves in right now, I promise to show you leniency. But to be, Mädchen, shall I head back to my casino? Or shall we resolve this here and now?
You don't know where Sophie is, and also again, narratively, they thought the battle was too easy. Our characters. So I'm wondering if those three are actually. Maybe they attacked us formatively, and maybe they're gonna turn on Marm at this point. Let's see.
Mom, I swear it wasn't me! You gotta believe me! I'd never betray you!
Really? You only care about yourself.
That's rich. Coming from you.
Oof! Says the scheming psycho!
Okay, they're bickering amongst each other. Okay.
Enough.
All present watch in stunned amazement as the barrel of Sophie's gun turns away from me and points straight at Marm's heart.
Okay.
Sophia! Haitian! I never would have suspected.
That's exactly the problem, Marm. You've become blind. You're so focused on expanding your empire, you missed what was happening right in front of you.
Sophie, you snake! How could you? After everything she did for us!
For us? What about to us? What has she ever given that she hasn't taken away tenfold from the city? From its everyday people? From innocent little girls with nowhere else to turn?
I glance at Winnie, disturbed to see her youthful
Oh,
features
wow.
frozen in a shell-shocked, 1,000-yard stare. No longer afraid, but no longer really present at all.
Oh no. Oh man, it's like we got rid of her personality. That's unfortunate.
So, what next, dear? You'll kill me and take my place? Is that the plan?
No, Marm. Despite everything, I love you. And I don't want your barony, but this has to stop.
I knew you didn't have the backbone.
Listen to me. It doesn't have to be this way. We can change things in Dreamland. Together, as sisters.
I'm gonna let Sophie handle this. She seems to know what she's doing.
This is Sophie's moment. I would sooner bare my neck to Marm than take it away from her. I nod, and she continues.
Look, Dreamland is already yours. You already run its streets, its nightlife, its storefronts. If Marm retires from managing the operation, she can keep living comfortably while you keep doing what you do best. If she's too proud to let go, then we'll find her somewhere else to live. But one way or the other, Marm has to step back. You all know Gia. Like it or not, she's one of my sisters now. And she could be yours, too. I think we have more in common with her than not. Give us your support. Let's make this real.
She's making a pretty, I wouldn't say a strong case, but it's very impassioned. But I don't think they're going to be, I have a feeling they're not going to be convinced. I think Marm is not going to lie down quietly. Yeah.
And I'll just sit back, will I? And watch as you take everything?
You can't stop us. You can only be stopped. Your hoard is taken. The casino's in ruins. You can never recover what you lost. It's time to move on. The circumstances of your retirement are up to you.
Fine. You want to parley? I suppose I owe you that much.
Sophie joins her Baron for a private negotiation. I'm left staring at the does, who seem carved from stone, still reeling from the shock of Sophie's betrayal, and unsure what to do.
Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so our goal is to try to turn these three against Marm. We have to do some convincing, I guess. Alright, good time to save. I'm kind of glad this is not another battle, because otherwise that would be very bad. What do we got here? We got... looks like just these three. And also Winnie.
My heart lurches to see Winnie's sweetness has been smothered. She's listless and hollow, swaddled in her doe uniform like a straitjacket. Is Jenna better off wherever she is?
We know that Pearl recruited Jenna. Probably... no. Jenna probably had a similar treatment, so...
Winnie, you don't have to make a decision if you don't want to. But I know your approval would make Sophie very happy. Winnie looks up at me. Her expression is a jumble of conflicting emotions. I shouldn't press her any further.
Okay. I don't know if there's a particular order I should go in with these three. Let's go left to right. So Lizzie, because Lizzie was the first one we encountered in this island.
Lizzie's arms are crossed in a childish pout. She curls her lip as I catch her attention.
You. Haven't you done enough? Scram, why don't you?
What do you think of Sophie's plan?
Not here for a fight. You think Sophie might have the right idea?
Look, I know I ain't the smartest, okay? Sophie, she's the sharp one. She always knows what to do. But Marm, I'd be in the gutter without her. You get me? Nowhere. Nothing.
I get you. I grew up in the burrows. Without my Zio, I'd be nowhere too. We don't get to choose our family, but we can choose what we take with us. We can choose who we want to be. She sniffs, uncomfortable with the frankness of the conversation. Her silence says everything she won't.
Okay. So we can do this check, which is pretty much a success. There is also remind Lizzie about the card game, which I don't know what kind of outcome that would give us. Let's try this check.
Look, Lizzie, one gearhead to another. You gotta know when to pull into the pit.
Never thought of it that way. As long as you can promise me Marm will be okay, then...
We won't hurt her. You got my word.
Fine. Fine, alright. Whatever.
Okay. Cool. Oh, I see. Interesting. It was Lizzie and her car. She actually just drives away, I think. We also got Alice and Pearl. Pearl is going to be... well, Alice hates us, of course, but Pearl, we don't know very well. So I'm not sure how I'm going to appeal to her.
Alice's perpetually bouncing curls seem unnaturally still as she stares into the middle distance. She regards me smugly as I approach.
I suppose you're going to convince me to betray Marm?
I guess so.
I get the feeling that if Sophie hadn't made her move today, someone else would have stepped up. And maybe not a doe. What do you think?
I think she's a conniving little serpent. But I'm not an idiot, you know. I can see the writing on the wall.
Then you know she's right.
I know plenty, thank you very much. Most of which Marm taught me.
Okay. So again, the common theme here is these does owe Marm so much that they're kind of blind to what Marm has done to them, as Sophie said. But again, with Lizzie, we promise not to hurt Marm, because again, she just cares about her Marm's well-being. But again, we just need to get her. We're trying to get her out of her position of power. Okay, intimidate Alice into submission, 27%, not an easy check. Dodger is a little bit better. Perform sleight of hand to charm Alice. And Gumshoe. Remind Alice of her debt. I'm gonna try this one down here.
I haven't forgotten, you know. Your secret.
I didn't forget either, you hussy.
She called us a hussy. Oh no.
You don't get it. You don't have to be that Alice anymore. Everything you want is right in front of you now. All you need to do is join your sisters and be a part of something bigger than Marm's whims. I'm more than a little surprised at how long Alice chews it over. Finally, grudgingly, she nods.
Actually, I've forgotten, what is the secret that she has? We saw the card game. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I think so for Lizzie, we had the option. I remember our first conversation with Sophie, Marm came into the casino and was basically had a performative card game with Lizzie. And there was an option for us to either listen in on it closer or not. But because we did, we had that option to unlock it. So we could have used that instead of doing a check. I should have probably done that instead. With Alice, I don't remember. What was the circumstances? I can't remember. It must have been in something when we were at Soap Jackson's place. Like, I think there was some conversation. Because Alice was mainly around that area. I honestly don't remember what allowed us to know her secret with whatever debt she has. So I guess I'll go along with it, but it doesn't really click in, because the interactions in Soap Jackson's place, there's a lot of things going on in that place, and I was like, I don't know what they're referring to there.
You do talk sense. All right then, count me in. But just to be clear, we're never going to be friends. You and I.
I can live with that.
It'd be actually very strange if we were friends. Okay. Pearl's the last one. I think she might be the most difficult one to
Pearl's
convince here.
impassive face is tight with fury. Who it's pointed at, whether it's Sophie or Marm or me or the whole sweet world, is anyone's guess.
In this one, we don't have an unlock. So we must have missed something, I think. Yeah, we must have missed something. It may have been... I think the one... Oh, okay. My guess is I think we just did that side quest at Coney Island with Nelly. And I remember there was an option to either follow the wolf, the Aether wolf, or just have a grand time out at Coney Island. I think because I decided not to went with the wolf and not the other choice. I didn't learn anything new about Pearl, because Pearl, that was Pearl's area. So because I made that choice, I don't have an unlock here. But because that whole sequence of the Aether Wolf was so deep and personal to Gia, I feel like that unlocks something else later on. Maybe not even on this island. Maybe the next area, or way further down the line in the game. So I still feel like that's the right choice here. The problem here, though, right now, oh boy, these checks are real bad. The best one we have is Phantom, so we could do that. I might have to say scum here a bit, because I don't want to. I think not succeeding would be kind of bad here.
Pearl, I know you're not stupid. You can see Sophie's right, can't you?
What I see is a pathetic ingrate, hungry for power that isn't hers. And in you, I see a lost child, puffing out her chest to disguise her fear.
I think Pearl is has very poor perception of other people. I don't think she has it right at all.
I think that's the longest sentence I've heard you speak. Glad we're finally getting to know one another.
You don't know anything.
Okay, I'm gonna try this check. It's not good odds here.
A silver flash traces the line from my belt to Pearl's throat, and my knife rests against her slowly pulsing jugular. The shining blade sits there, quivering, while a teardrop of blood slowly follows its edge and drips away.
Okay, I'm gonna try re-rolling it since I have the dice. There we go.
There's only one language you understand. Good thing I'm fluent. You gonna make the right call?
Okay, so we're taking the intimidation route here.
Fine.
Warily, I pull the blade away. Pearl offers me a waxen smile that doesn't reach her eyes, as comforting as a cobra.
Okay. I wonder if there are any further checks here. But maybe it's like... Maybe by doing this, maybe by convincing all three of the does, it might make the check with Marm far easier? I'm not sure. We'll see here.
Sophie and Marm finish their tete-a-tete and rejoin us. Sophie's gun is still aimed at her matriarch, but the Baron holds her chin high.
Lizzie, Alice, Pearl, you won't regret this. Thank you for your trust.
This is ridiculous.
No, she is defiant as ever.
Gia, this never would have happened without your help. Help me decide. I don't want Dreamland to become another White Street, fractured and plagued with infighting.
I feel all eyes turn to me, but the two that weigh the heaviest are Sophie and Luca. It's not just Dreamland's future we're talking about.
Oh, look at these choices down here. So we'll look at this one in a sec, but it looks like the choice is between exiling Marm from Dreamland or allow Marm to remain in Dreamland as a puppet. I need to know more about the consequences of these, because again, I feel like this will affect the rest of the game. If in fact, I think it's very interesting because exiling Marm, who again, the question is who's going to take her place. Sophie's not going to be the person, I think. But then Marm's going to go somewhere else, and then maybe we run into Marm again, and she's causing more trouble over there. Maybe in Nation's Crusade, the next area. Let's click this thing first.
Soph, this is your call. I can't make it for you.
I'm not asking you to, darling. I'm just asking you to tell me what I already know.
But this isn't my world.
That's exactly why your opinion means so much. Dreamland's been my entire life. I'm too wrapped up in it. You, though, you see it with clear eyes. You have the detachment of the outsider. I need that.
Okay. So she's basically asking for an outside opinion. That's fair.
Behind the con artist, behind the street soldier, behind the double agent, behind everything Sophie's made herself, I catch a glimpse of the girl who never quite disappeared, whose light remained bright underneath.
I just love this. That sentence. I love this description. What the hell? That is so cool. It's like, yeah, no, she's at the very center of her. She's still trying to do good.
Well, all right then.
Oh, okay. Oh, what should I do? If Marm stays as a puppet, it would mean probably more stability. I don't know if there are any other consequences for that. I don't know. Exile would be probably the more interesting choice because again, let's exile her.
If she stays in Dreamland, she'll do everything she can to get her power back. Can't risk it.
This is an outrage. I built this place from nothing. I gave you everything you have.
I don't like it, but it makes sense. Your heart would only blacken further. To live in your old empire without the power to steer it into the future. You do your best to sabotage us. I'd expect no less. Happy birthday, Marm.
Ooh. What a birthday present.
I should never have raised you up. You didn't deserve it. You never deserved that, any of you. I should have smothered you in your sleep.
Oh, the mask is coming off. This is how she really feels.
Marm swings a brittle fist at Sophie, whose sad, patient defense wears out the old lady's rage until she's deflated like an empty balloon. A single tear marches down the craggy landscape of her wrinkled cheek. Sophie clicks Marm into a pair of handcuffs and guides her gently to the back seat of her car. The does disperse wordlessly. There's an odd quiet in the air. Is winning supposed to feel like this?
Actually, I had a thought. The I don't remember his name, but the guy that we met at the beginning of the old Baron of Dreamland, I think he might be the best candidate to take over this place after Marm's gone, because I don't think any of the does would work here. But we'll see what happens here.
Gia, I'll see you at Spritzenhaus.
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh. Killmeyer, that's his name. We need to get that. We need to finally get that Aether core and help Nelly's experiments. Okay. Marm has been deposed. Don't think there's another battle coming, so I'll save the game anyway. Let's head to the Spritzenhaus.
My ears ring in the silence, still loud even though they're blessedly free of alarms and shouting and gunfire. For now, anyways. Luke is unloading our ill-gotten haul. He hefts the last crate, giving the truck a firm slap on the metal bed to signal the driver to leave. He carries it like it weighs nothing, but I feel the impact in my soles as he drops it on the ground between us.
Well, we did it, boss. Go pay the man.
So, I have Marm's gold bullion, 3 of them, in my inventory. Oh, wow. You can't, okay. We can't sell these just anywhere. Okay, so it's very, I can't just sell it for money and just suddenly get infinite money in the game. These are very specific items. Okay.
The boisterous beer hall is quiet as a chapel in the daylight. By the contented look on his expansive face, Killmeyer's recovered well from the shock of having his island swallowed whole. I'm pleased to notice, however, a slightly more chastened volume to his voice. The bartender here at Spritzen...
We have a very tempting...
Show me what you've got.
It's a little weird that I can still, Actually, this would be a good opportunity to sell some stuff since I accumulated. Yeah, let's get rid of this Repulsor Nova. Don't want that. Why can't I sell it? There we go. Repulsor Wrecker. Yeah, don't want that either. There we go. And I have 15 poker chips. I'll sell each of these. Yeah, sometimes the dragging on this, you can see sometimes it doesn't. There seems to be a little bit of a bug here where it's not. Oh. It's not letting me. When I let go of my mouse button, it doesn't show as green. Yeah, let's sell all our ill-gotten goods. Come on, get in there. There we go. Unfortunately, Cress's. I don't know what Cress had in her flatbed, but we don't have access to that. We can't sell it. Okay, 3 champagne bottles out. We can sell these cigars. Okay, cool. We're back up to $785. Put those there. Do I want to buy anything here? Repair kits might be not a bad idea. Actually, you know what? Let's buy some repair kits. I'll buy this expert repair kit and this basic one. And I'll also buy one for Luca's vehicle. Again, these ones only repair 5, but I probably want to. There's no other more advanced ones, so I can't really use them right now. Okay, I think that's pretty good.
Come back soon. I've always.
Let's save. And let's. It's interesting that we have 3 gold. I don't know if we need to do some negotiations with Killmeyer, but let's see if he holds on to the deal that we made.
Aha! The daring thieves return victorious. I knew you could do it.
We have to offload this stuff pronto. You got somewhere to put all this?
Not to worry. Those kegs behind me are quite empty. Perfect for hiding things I don't want others to find. Please, sit. Make yourself comfortable. Have you seen the news?
Marm Magdalene leaves Dreamland for good? ? Baron shocks the lores. Magdalene Marm Weiss, 68-year-old matriarch of Dreamland, departed the barony last Tuesday. An official statement from the Does reads as follows. Our mother has decided to spend her golden years traveling the world in search of new challenges. Though we will miss her guidance, we're honored to lead Dreamland in her stead. Oh, so the Does are going to lead. Isn't that going to lead to a civil war, though? Because, you know, each Doe has their own little area. I don't know if this is the best outcome here.
Wonder where she'll end up. Canada, you think?
She's going up to Canada? She could go to, like, the Maritimes or something.
Maybe Deutschland. I think she'd enjoy seeing the old country.
Ah, that makes more sense.
Who can say? She's been chased out like the vermin she is, but enough of that. Let us look to the future. Perhaps over a drink or two, my lovely.
Oh, I don't like the laughter he made at the end of that voice line. Again, as a reminder, this guy is he fancies Gia and he in a very extremely creepy way. So we gotta. And actually, we've actually played along with it up to this point. I'm a little worried it might backfire on us if I'm not careful.
Not on your life, Killmeyer.
Oh, okay,
Where's
good.
my Aether core?
Close at hand, Liebling. Close at hand. Now, about my price.
Interesting. So the price was 3 gold bullion, but it sounds like maybe we can reduce the price?
We worked awful hard to get this. Let's talk about a discount.
You have unseated the Baron, and now there will be a war for power. I thrive under such conditions, you see, so I am grateful, but Mom could still return someday. No, I feel my price is fair. Forget it, Gia. Prying a penny out of this fat cat's grip is like trying to squeeze orange juice from a rock.
I'm very tempted to threaten Killmeyer, because again, if you can reduce the amount of gold bullion and maybe use it for something else later on, I feel like that would be useful. However, the check for this is very hard. I might save scum this, perhaps. I'm gonna try it. I need a 9 or higher.
We went through hell getting this stuff out of Pandemonium. And it got me thinking, if we could do that, what's some flabby old
If I didn't know better, my dear, I'd say you were threatening me.
My 7-shot makes an echoing thump as I slam it onto the table between us. Very perceptive of you. Sophie shoots me a brilliant, surprised smile, and I hide how much it flatters me as I continue mean-mugging Killmeyer.
Sophie is liking this.
You continue to impress Miss Randazzo. However, you may wish to, that's the expression, pump on the brakes.
You can feel a gun barrel when it's pointed your way. I don't have to look at the balcony level to know dozens of Killmeyer's goons have snuck in while we talk, taking careful aim.
Let's not spoil this fine deal just as it's reaching its conclusion.
Of course. Sorry. Don't know what came over.
I don't like this guy. I think this is worth trying to save scum. Even though it's the chance is very low. Just make sure I got my I got my repair kit. So this is after we traded goods with the bartender. Let's try this again.
Aha!
We have to offload.
Not to worry. Those kegs behind me are quite empty. But
I don't know why. Usually I don't
Canada,
save scum,
you think?
but this is a pretty big big decision. I don't want to pay him the full price.
Maybe Deutschland.
Who can say? She's been
Not on your life, Killmeyer.
close at hand, Liebling. Close at hand. Now,
Maybe I'm
about my price.
maybe I'm being a cheapskate here,
We
but
worked awful hard to get.
You have to forget it, Gia. Prying a penny out of this fat cat's grip is like...
We went through hell getting this stuff out of Pandemonium.
that's
And it got me thinking.
that still failed.
if we could
Okay.
do th-
Try one more time. Sorry about this. I really, I don't know why. I just don't want to pay full price. I feel like
Aha!
We have to offload.
Not to worry. Those kegs behind me are quite empty.
Wonder where she'll end up.
Maybe Deutschland. I think she didn't.
Who can say?
Not on your life.
Close at hand.
We worked awful.
You have Forget it, Gia. Prying a penny out of this...
I think that one of the reasons, because I see the 3 bullion, it just makes me think like, yeah, no, I can use this for something else.
Fat cat's grip is like trying to squeeze...
We went through hell getting this stuff out of Pandemonium.
There we go.
And it got me thinking, if we could do that.
If I didn't know better, my dear, I'd say you were threatening me.
Okay.
My 7-shot makes an echoing thump. Very perceptive of you.
So the dialogue is the same up to this, so far. Wonder what does success give us here?
Sophie shoots me a brilliant surprise.
It's the same.
You continue to impress me.
You can feel a gun barrel.
That's
when
the
it's pointed your
same.
way.
Don't worry, I'm not offended. In fact, I admire you. This is a token of my affection for you, my dear. Please, take it.
Oh. Oh, what? Really? Oh. Okay, never mind. So I guess we are going to pay the full 3, I think. At least we impressed him. Sure, why not? I'll take the dice. I just wonder if because it's very strange. If it was like, why is it 3 items like this? Why is it 3 gold? Like, it could have just been 1 item, 1 gold bullion, or one pile of gold bullion as 1 item. Why is it 3? I feel like I might have. It makes me feel like I missed something that might have maybe allowed us to reduce the price. Okay, too late now.
Show me that Aether core and let's get this done.
Certainly, certainly. You know, you are even lovelier when you are impatient.
Blech. Oh, this guy is a piece of work.
Please, I just ate.
Cress is... Yep, Cress wants to throw up.
I mask my surprise at the small device wrapped in cloth stained with what I imagine was the previous owner. A faint hum escapes the polished metal and tickles my palms. Lucas' people are waiting outside. Coordinate with them.
Wunderbar! Congratulations on the deal well struck. I shall go attend to things. Please, make yourselves at home. From now on, for you and your friends, drinks are on the house.
Thanks.
My people could use a round too. Robbing a casino is thirsty work. Of course, delighted. But only 1 round. Do you hear me? Loud and clear.
Well, gang, we did it.
I don't know about you ladies, but I could use a drink.
Luca, it's 10 in the morning.
So what?
And? What are you, my mother?
Well, I've got some time, and I'm feeling quite lucky. I've got a deck of cards I need breaking in anyway. Giovanna?
Huh. This seems like a repeat of that encounter, that conversation we had, that game that we had to reduce the tension between these two. So we could do that again and deal for both of them. I'll just join in this time.
Luca fetches us some steins and a bowl of peanuts, while Sophie breaks a pack and deals. I sit, admiring their ability to jump back into such normal, everyday pursuits after such a harrowing adventure.
Sophie is probably cheating again, but who cares?
The leftover shakes from the day's events have finally subsided. We've pulled off the crime of the decade, deposed a tyrant, bargained with the devil, and come out the other side.
I haven't had the time until now, but thank you all. You don't know what the past few days have meant to me.
Sure I do. You're not the only one with skeletons in the closet, Sophie. Why do you think I stuck out my neck for you?
Thank you for having my back at the roadblock, darling. And all along the way, too.
Don't mention it.
Well, come on then. Tell me what I missed. I want all the juicy details.
Oh yeah, she wasn't there. Huh. It went pretty well. Yeah.
I think we did a pretty bang-up job, all things considered.
We did do some save scumming, but honestly, it was only that one time with the vault. The rest of it went pretty smoothly.
Damn right.
Well, actually no, except the battle of the does afterward was we did win, but just barely.
I keep waiting for the other shoe to drop. Feels like we got off too easy, you know?
Yeah. Like there's gonna be some other problem that's gonna creep up. We don't like. Also, we don't know what the impetus of why we'd go to Nation's Crusade after this. Again, and also that place hasn't been mentioned at all in this game. I think it barely. I don't recall. Yeah, no, it's not been mentioned at all. I don't even remember. So,
Past few days have been a lot of things, Cress. Easy ain't one of them.
Yeah, still. Do casino heists usually go off without a hitch?
In my experience, darling, this sort of thing either goes quite well, or not at all.
The hand finishes, and Sophie reshuffles in silence. dealing out wry looks with every new card. Drinks and smiles flow easily. The mood settles comfortably, like a dog snuggling into its bed.
So what happens now? I'm in it for the long haul. Underground's not going anywhere, so neither am I. How about you, Sophie? Luca?
Okay.
I know you've got a lot on your plate, Soph, but I'd like it if you stuck it out with us, now that Marm's been dealt with. What do you say?
I've left instructions for Marm to be taken out of the city on an outbound freighter. I'll keep her out of our hair for at least a little while.
You think she'll be back?
Doubtful. We've crippled her power and taken almost all of her liquid assets. She might prove a nuisance in the future, but for now, she's toothless.
Does seem to be a bit of foreshadowing that Marm might show up at some point later.
Almost all her assets?
What does she have left?
Marm's a canny old witch. She'll have tucked away some caches here and there just in case. It's what I would do.
And she's the one who trained you.
Just so, Miss Carter. All the same, I'm hedging my bets. I'll know well ahead of time if Marm so much as thinks about retaking Dreamland. But to answer your question, Giovanna, yes. I believe I will help you in your crusade. Because even though I am a criminal, I am also a pragmatist. Dreamland will be just that. A dream, if we don't save it.
I was kind of hoping you'd say that. Glad to have you.
Nice.
Sophie Sulzer, heir to Mom Weiss, a savior. Maybe Dom hit me harder than I thought. I must be in a coma.
Okay, what about Luca?
Luca, we could really use your help. The well affects everyone in the lowers.
Sure does. You know I'm in Gia. My people need somewhere to stand and sleep if they're gonna live after all. Hard to do when the docks are spinning around in a hurricane from hell.
Glad you're sticking with us. What about after we take care of the well? Are you gonna stick with the underground?
It's funny you mentioned that. I've been thinking lately about leaving town. Leave a few of my ghosts behind. Give my wife a few less headaches, at least for a little while.
And then what? Pray tell.
It's very, I was predicting at the end of this chapter actually ended pretty happily. Though again, knock on wood, there might be something bad that happens. I was kind of also expecting Luca's wife, Diane, something bad would probably, because again, there's nothing more to motivate someone into action when someone tries hurting your family. We saw that sort of thing in White Street, in a way. I don't know. I'm suspicious here.
You know, this fight for my people, it's happening everywhere, not just here. Lots of tyrants out there who've sold their conscience for dough, preying on folks without 2 cents to rub together. Maybe it's time to think bigger. The Brotherhood has chapters all over. What we've done here, we've made real, honest change. I'd like to do that again where I can, where they need me.
Well, this is interesting. We can try to convince Luca to stay and help rebuild the docks. Does that mean we lose him as a character? I kind of don't want that. Yeah, no. I like this new Luca here.
It won't be the same docks without you, big fella. But I respect what you're trying to do. It's a big world out there.
I figure I've spent so much time hamstringing myself, maybe it's time to think bigger. See what I can really get done.
Yeah, I think that this is a moment of growth for Luca, so I like it a lot.
The docks are gonna miss you, Luca.
I'll miss him too, but even though I'm leaving, I want to leave the docks in one piece and in good hands so my people have a future. First part of that is getting rid of that damn well, so let's get to it.
When Luca refills my glass from our shared pitcher, I raise it toward the center of the table between us. Everyone looks to me. To victory, and whatever comes next. Cress brings her glass level with mine, her eyes shining cobalt above her smile.
To new friends and clobbered enemies.
Lucas Glass enters the circle next, as a sincere warmth adds fresh color to his ruddy, rough-hewn face.
To the people of Dreamland, every one of them.
Finally, Sophie's glass completes the set, as she regards Cress and me with a strange look. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was affectionate.
Oh, wow. Okay.
To my sisters, old and new.
Of course, she's not directing that at Luca, because again, they're very different.
In response to Luca's raised eyebrow, Sophie rolls her eyes.
And brothers, I suppose.
Okay.
As my Zio would say, Cent'anni. Our glasses join in a jangle of hearty clinks, and the rest of the day flits by in a blur of relieved and tired laughter.
Okay. So that was 1,000 XP, $400. Well, we have more than $1,000 to spend. Wowee. You can also level up. I think I might take this opportunity to do that. Let's save. But yeah, this ending, the ending of this island is so much different from White Street. White Street was pretty damn depressing, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna give tune-up to Cress here. There we go. And then Luca can take... what should we give? Probably a point in Daredevil or Enforcer. Let's do Enforcer. And then for Gia, I think I'll just keep on investing in points here. We do Grease Monkey. I think I'm probably gonna, next time we level up, I'm probably gonna put more Grease Monkey into Cress, so we'll probably leave that alone. Phantom or Dodger. Or actually Smarts might be a better thing to invest in here. Let's do Strategist. Let's get this Sabotage ability. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna double check the bartender again.
In the old country.
Show me what you've got.
I'm also wondering if we can come back to, because Dreamland's not in...
Come back soon. I've always gotten...
It's not in turmoil or anything, so I wonder if we can come back and peruse the wares again. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, because this casino is unlocked. I think later on we could probably come back here. I'll save here just in case. Again. But we are going to head back to the lighthouse. Oh, Cress rejoined the crew. Repair their vehicles now. You can repair or change your vehicles at one at a time. Okay. Yeah, we have the scrap. There we go. Might as well repair, oh, it's just, Luca's vehicle. And, oh, do I need to... Is there anything to scrap in here? I don't think so. Nope. I think we're pretty good here. Yeah, I still have these Caltrops. Actually, let's scrap the, I could probably sell or scrap the Caltrops. But I'll do this later. I want to just progress with the story a little bit more. I want to see... We'll do this. Hopefully it'll get to a point where it's like... You know, maybe there's some sort of cliffhanger is going to happen. That's probably a good time to end today's stream. Let's go here.
We arrive back at the Hole in the late evening. All I want to do is slope off to a bunk and slide into oblivion for a few hours. But Apollo and Sam want a debrief. It takes a few pots of coffee and some encouragement, but I recount the night's events as best I can. By the time I'm finished, rays of sunlight illuminate the room.
Okay, let's discuss Marm's fate.
Apollo leans forward in his seat while Sam leans back. Both are equally interested in the fate of their old enemy, but Apollo is eager, while Sam seems almost sad.
Interesting. If we had chosen the other option of leaving Marm as a puppet, I'd imagine these two would have an opposite reaction from what they have now.
Marm can't cause any trouble for Dreamland if she's not there. Exile seemed like the best option.
Sweetheart, Marm has killed or ruined more people over the course of her rotten life than we could ever know. How can we just let her leave?
We've done worse than kill her. We've sent her into the wider world with her tail between her legs. Her power broken, her cash in our pockets. Even if she's alive, she can't exactly enjoy her twilight years.
What? Are you kidding? Sam, you know Marm. That wily old fox always has an ace up her sleeve. Who's to say she doesn't show up 5 years from now with a pack of Canadian mercenaries in tow?
Canadian mercenaries. That's not a word combination I would expect it to hear in this world, but okay. Wow.
Sophie knows better than to trust to luck. I think we can relax and let her handle it.
Okay then. I still don't like it, so I'll have to lump it.
Interesting decision here. Apollo does have a point. Like this lady sounds like she's really not good. But again, jailing her, we didn't have the option, but jailing her or worse would probably not go well with the does, so it's the best we could do. I like Sam's point of view too, because we've basically shamed her so much. Though it might be, again, based on how vengeful Marm is, that might just make her even more motivated to come back and enact revenge on basically everyone. I'll back up Sam on this one. Yeah.
I'm angry too, Apollo, but I'm with Sam here. We have people who are hurting. We play the long game. We minimize the damage.
Now why does it sound so much more palatable when it comes from you? Such a charmer.
Okay, that convinced him. Wow. All right.
Apollo, you've been giving Luca the evil eye ever since we got back. What gives?
What's wrong here?
Time to put the tiger on the table, eh? Very well. We've got a few questions about him.
Such as?
Oh, is it because he worked with Marm for a time, for a while? So maybe they don't trust him? That would make sense, okay.
How committed to the cause is he, really?
He's aces in my book. A good man and a good ally. Don't tell me you suspect him of something underhanded. It's not in his nature.
I just don't want him leaving us in the lurch when his ledgemen call his name.
Oh, it's okay. So the problem is conflicting loyalties. I see.
Gia, you have to understand. Joining the underground is serious business. It's a sacrifice. It means being part of something bigger than yourself and your people.
And Luca did seem like he understood all that. He understands that he wants to do more than just be a ledgeman on the docks.
Luca's an unknown, and we have no room for doubt. I simply don't trust him, darling.
Luca's back is against the wall on this one. If the well isn't closed, Dreamland is heading straight into it. His #1 priority is his people, and his people are in Dreamland.
Darling, I've had spa days longer than you've known Luca. Once he decides Dreamland is out of danger, then what? Luca's an unknown, and we have no room for doubt. I simply don't trust him, Doc.
If I were you, Hollywood, I'd start thinking a little less about what he can do for you, and think about what you can do for him.
Really? Why should I stick my neck out on the chopping block for a plug like him?
Between the two of them, Sophie and Luca are in a position to make things harder or easier for the Underground. If you try and shut Luca out, you're shooting yourself in the foot.
That's a good point.
Maybe spread around a little of that movie star charm instead, eh, Apollo?
Okay, point taken. We'll let him in, but he's your responsibility. Got that?
Okay, so no choice. We don't have to make a choice here, but it's interesting. It does reveal an interesting dynamic here. I don't think Luca would betray us, but there might be a situation later on where maybe the Underground takes things too far. They might, because, you know, again, this is a rebel group we're talking about. They might do something that actually causes a lot of collateral damage, and maybe Luca won't be on board with it, which is fair because, yeah, everyone has their own red lines that they don't want to cross.
That covers the broad strokes. Let's move on. Nellie, how does the Aether core look? I wouldn't put it past Killmeyer to try and swindle us.
Professor Gardner and I have inspected it thoroughly. It's the genuine article, all right. We still need to install and test it, but it should work just fine according to our specifications.
Atta girl. One less power-mad Baron to worry about, and our well solutions well in hand. Get cracking, Doctor. What's next, Sam?
Gia, you've, interacted with a certain Mr. Blanc. We've contracted him to look into the Black Hat after Nellie. He's ready for a meet.
Oh, Mr. Blanc. Well, that's a callback. He was like all the way from the beginning of the game. I remember Mr. Blanc wasn't the... again, he wasn't the most noble character. So it'll be interesting to see what's up with him.
I've worked for him before, sure. I wouldn't say I trust him, but he pays on time and in full. That puts him head and shoulders above most in my racket.
Well, he's insisting on no radio, no courier, and an in-person meet. If he wants things this private, let's hope his info is pure dynamite.
Ask about their connection to Mr. Blanc.
I'm surprised Blanc agreed to meet. He's not the revolutionary type.
Sure, he's worked for the other team before, but he's discreet, has plenty of reach, and I'm told he stays bought. You hear what happened with Montclair?
Huh? Who?
The Prince of New York? Claimed to be some kind of old country blue blood, right? Ended badly, if I recall.
What is this?
Right. Mr. Blanc dug up proof that his bona fides were anything but. Stopped him taking over in the lowers, and gave us the leverage to check the uppers barons who'd done business with him.
Knowing Blanc, I'm sure he came away from that deal with a few extra simoleons, too.
Oh, no doubt he kept the choicest bits of blackmail to himself just to feather his own nest. That's what I'd do.
All right. I'll head to the meet and keep my eyes open. Who knows? Might be nice for me to lead the conversation for once. Besides, I deserve answers about that group Dufresne is working for. I had to let him go back at Coney, which left me with a lot of unanswered questions.
Oh, please make sure to say hello to Mr. Blanc for me. I'm so grateful for his help getting me here.
Ah, yes.
No problem, sweetheart. If I don't remember, I'm sure Gia will.
Hold on there, Apollo. You're not planning on going to the meet yourself, are you?
Oh.
Why not? I know the uppers better than anyone here. If anyone can get in to see Mr. Blanc without getting pinched, it's yours truly.
We're heading back up to the uppers island that we were at the beginning of the game. Interesting.
Your famous face might give you away. Let Giovanna and I take care of it.
It is true.
Look who's talking. You might not be a movie star, but the Rat King is just as well known in the papers as I am. Or don't you think the infamous Iron Hand meeting with an underworld figure will grab headlines?
Oh. Interesting. So basically both Apollo or Sam could be recognized, maybe in different situations. Obviously Apollo's the more Rat King is just as well known in the papers as I am. Don't you think the infamous Iron... Yeah. I think I've already agreed with... I'm kind of trying to think in terms of balance, because I've already agreed with Sam with the whole... that whole other thing. I think I want to keep Sam here. Yeah, I'm gonna... I'll tag along with Paul, with the famous movie star. Because again, he does know more. He does know how to deal with the uppers more. I think he'll be a lot more useful.
Apollo, you're up.
I reluctantly accept this grave duty.
Cute, but this isn't awards night. If you're pinched, it'd be a big setback for the underground. Be careful out there.
Again, possibly foreshadowing. Yeah.
Just a quick rendezvous with our mysterious contact, old boy. Right out of a Jarl's picture, am I right?
Don't make me regret this.
Excellent! By the time you two return, we should have the device in good working order. I can't wait to tell the professor.
Speak to Mr. Blanc about what he's found on the Trust. The Trust, huh? Interesting. Okay. I think this is a good stopping point. Oh, we're heading back to Astoria Bay. This Uppers Island. Interesting. That's kind of cool that we head back to the first island that we were on. But yeah. That was a pretty good stream. We did the heist. It went, well, not without a hitch, but it was definitely on the more challenging side, I'd have to say. But we made it out. And yeah, now we're just going to move on. I'm guessing that when we go to Mr. LeBlanc, he's probably going to point at Nation's Crusade, that remaining Lowers Island, say, yeah, there's stuff over there that we need to deal with. But yeah, no. But yeah, this game is continuing to impress me. It does feel like the writing is it's actually kind of getting better, because again, as I said, there's more moments of levity that I'm enjoying. It is making them feel a lot more human instead of being all drab and serious and, you know, depressed all the time, I guess. But yeah. All right. So that's going to be end of today. That's the end of today's stream. Just a reminder of my schedule. So no stream tomorrow. On Friday, we'll continue Airborne Empire in the Black Spine. And then on the weekend, I'm just doing even more streams, going to try to finish Esoteric Ebb. I'm trying to finish at least Esoteric Ebb, so that just get out of the way, because there's a bunch of more releases coming next 2 weeks. Next week, Busbound is coming out, and I want to I do want to play that on stream as well. It's going to be quite a bit different than all the games we've been playing so far. It's basically a bus driving simulator. And then also on the week after, Amber Spire is coming out. That is also quite different from these games. That is more of it's a city builder, but it's also more of seems like it plays more like a board game. Haven't seen too much of it, but it's made, I've played that developer's other game, the Banished Vault, and that was quite a good game that I liked. So yeah, lots of games are coming up in the next couple weeks, and I'm trying to stream as much as I can where I can to fit it all in. But yeah, so it's gonna be quite lots of stuff coming up in the next while. But yeah, if you want reminders of when I'll be going live, please be sure to check my Blue Sky or join my Discord server. I do put up notifications on all that. And that's about it for me. So I'll see you guys on Friday for Airborne Empire. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.